It's Canadian money, got blue on the fingers from all of the plastic I'm thumbing. All the money that whiffing outside of the next nigga, see you in public.
Perfect. Finish him.
What up, what up, what up, what up? Salute to everybody in the building. Another great watch party on the horizon. We got the GWOAT, Claressa, sorry. I said Claressa. Claressa Shields versus Kaye Scott. This is for the WBA and WBC middleweight championship. So Claressa moving back down in weight, trying to achieve another notch, to her impressive career already against Kaye Scott. But man, last I saw, bro, they was still doing some other stuff, Let me open up the zone right now. But man, last I saw, they had like performers in the ring, and Ray J had just finished fighting. So I don't even know what that means. But I'm trying to see my Canadian sister, Caroline Vieira, man. I'm trying to see her. But yeah, it looked like they still not onto the main card, man. Damn. I don't know what the zone got going. Is it the zone or is it freaking Zeus Network, right? That's who's hosting the show tonight, right? Zeus. So I can't even blame the zone, man. I can't even blame the zone. Zeus Network up in here holding up the show, man. But here, let's go to Zeus Network, see what they got going on. Yo, shout out to Atlanta, man. Shout out to everybody out there. Shout out to everybody in the building. Shout out to y'all, man. Salute. Damn, I ain't even got the right damn stuff hooked up, man. What's going on, man? What's going on, everybody? It's your boy, it's your host. You know who it is. Ryan from the 6. Salute to everybody in the building. Salute to everybody on X. Make sure you repost, restream for the boy. Shout out to everybody on Twitch, man. What up? What's going on? Shout out to everybody on Kick. Salute to my people on Kick. Millions.co if you in the building. What up? And YouTube, man. What up to my people on YouTube? Make sure you like and subscribe to the stream. Show some love. It's your boy, your man in the building. Big Sixes, man. We got another great night of commentary. We got another great night of boxing, man. So first things first, though, smash that like button when you come in, like Ann Wolfgang.
Did not really fight her.
Oh, big right. One punch. That is it. Forget about the count. It is over.
Salute, man. Yeah, Dwayne, you early, bro. I'm early too, apparently, dog. Like, I was trying to watch this shit. It looked like he ain't even started, bro. Like, the telecast is still showing football season. Let me go over here, man, see if it's still on Zeus Network. It might still be on Zeus, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, shout out to my brother. Yeah, it's still on Zeus. They got the women in there now. The baddies. That's what they talking about. Boxing baddies. Oh, they wearing headgear too. My man Ray J and Orlando Brown, they weren't even wearing headgear. This girl in the orange, though, she beating the dog crap out of this girl in the black. Oh, she punched herself out. Oh, dang, that girl's titty almost came out. Dang, this is crazy, bro. What the hell? She quit? What's wrong with this girl in the orange, bro? Yo, the ref don't even know what's going on, bro. What the hell? I'm confused as to what happened, bro. Anyways, shout out to my brother Dwayne Styles in the building. What up? Canelo Alvarez is the face of boxing. That guy? Yeah. Shout out to Canelo Alvarez. Saul, man. We here, man. Let's go. Yes, sir. Yeah, you early, bro. Make sure y'all drop y'all predictions tonight, man. Who you think's guys Who you guys think is going to win the main event? You know, if you got any fighters on here you're watching out for, please let me know, man. We do have Troy Ozzy on the card too. I think this is second fight on Salida, or second fight, I think, with Salida Promotions. And Caroline Vieira, she'll be getting the card started from Canada, the WBC super featherweight champion. Shout out to her, man. But yeah, my man, he said I got you on post notifications. Hey, yeah, make sure you guys get your notifications on. This is the subscriber stream, bro. So sub to the channel. We are working on getting to 5K subs. I think I only need 4 more, man. So let's get to it. Let's get to the goal, man. My man Dwayne Styles said, Ryan, do you watch UFC? Nah, bro. I don't watch UFC, dog. I don't, man. Yo, you know what I used to watch though? I watched a few fights here. I'll tell you the fights I did watch. Dwayne. I watched John Jones and Alexander Gustafsson. The first one. That one that was in Toronto. Oh, I watched that one, bro. That one was freaking dope, bro. I think that was like one of the best fights of that year. I don't know. A lot of people say that's one of the best fights in like UFC history. And bro, that fight was fire, bro. So like that's when we talk about UFC, yeah, that's what I saw. Or at least what I watched, bro. John Jones. Shout out to my man Mafia Oso DFSC. What up, bro? What up? What up? Salute to you on Twitch, man. I appreciate you for tuning in. Salute. I try to go live at least twice a week to talk on boxing. You know, I do the recap shows and news and notes, and then I'll do the preview and predictions. And then the odd weekend, if I'm off work, like I am this weekend, I'll do the live fight chats, man. So shout out to the GWOAT. We in the spot for the GWOAT tonight, man. You know what I'm saying? Claressa Shields, Kaye Scott. It should be a good one, man. Claressa, she the talk of the town, man. She got Mayweather in the building. She got Bud Crawford in the building. She got the people in the building. But yeah, man, I think they're switching over to the telecast right now. But let me I don't know if I could change that, bro. Yeah, let me change that, man. That ticker speed was moving too fast, bro. Let me change it. Slow it down a bit for y'all. There we go. That's a little smoother with it. But yeah, let me see who else in the building, man. He said, I saw your note on IG. You said Billy beats Canelo. Oh, Lord. Yeah, bro. I got Billy. He signed this poster for me. Shout out to Billy. Yeah, bro. I got Billy, man. I just, shout out to Canelo. I just think, you know, Canelo, he on the back end, bro. He on the back end. Dwayne, he on the back end, man. He going through his, you know, when Oscar De La Hoya was fighting, you know, Floyd and Pacquiao, you know, Oscar was on the back end, yo. I think it's kind of like that with Canelo, man. No, that's what I think it is, bro. But all right, it looked like the zone, I want to say, is gonna get ready to start here soon. So, yo, man, they already doing us bad, man. You know how it is in boxing, man. They keep everything dragging. Like, if the UFC got anything right, is that, bro. They keep the fights rolling. You know, if they fast, if they not, they just keep the fights going, man. In boxing, they got all this extra shit, bro. Oh, he said there's a good card on tonight. Islam M versus Gary Machado. Oh, okay. Yeah, man. Islam, that guy's one of he one of Khabib's boys, right? I know Khabib because you know what Khabib did to Conor was crazy. Beat that man up, man. Had him pinned to the cage, telling him to say sorry, bro. I remember that. That shit was funny. Dwayne Styles said, "Do you have Shields or Scott tonight?" Man, I'm rocking with the GWOAT, man. I'm rocking with the GWOAT, bro. Come on, Dwayne, man. You gotta know that. You rocking with the GWOAT, man. That's exactly what we want. We need the GWOAT to win, bro, so that Tam could go up in there and say, yo, send the contract. You know, you the A side, so you're gonna need to send that contract to us, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what we want to
Say me
see.
a contra. I know, baby. Say me a contra. I will kill you. Say me a contra. No play with me. Say me a contra.
Yeah, bro. That's what Tam Tebow gonna say to Claressa Shields. She got to send it over, bro. But yeah, bro, this is pretty bad. Like, I think they just finished whatever, like the Zeus Network event. I think it just finished, bro. Like, that's crazy. I don't even know who was on it, man. I know Ray J and Orlando Brown, they were supposed to fight, so I'm sure they fought on that. Yeah, man, I didn't see that shit, bro. Like that, bro, I don't know. Influencer boxing, it just ain't for me. Dwayne Styles said, I read that AB is there too. He said he's going to punch Mayweather in the mouth. Nah, he said that for clout. He not doing that. Come on, man. If anything, he gonna be hugging up on Mayweather like, yo, bro, big bro, it's been so long. You know what I'm saying, man? AB, man, if there's one thing about Adrian Broner, I'm not gonna take nothing away from the man's success. He's done so much. But like, bro, he was capping in his prime. Like, he had us really thinking he was coming back to do some work and will always give us that mid performance, bro. When you look at like all his, like, I would say step up fights, like especially at 147, hands in his pocket, bro. And then every camp we'd see a little video, we'd be like, oh no, Adrian Broner's back. And then he turn around and do the same shit. So, you know, I'm not, bro. You youngins that just got to know AB, y'all gonna realize real quick, man. It ain't what it seems, man. It ain't what it seems, man. But shout out to everybody in the building. Salute to my brother Oscar Perez. What's going on, man? He said, gosh damn, this worse the top rank wait time. Yeah, top rank usually, top rank making us wait, bro. But yeah, this is terrible. Like, it's what, 9 o'clock. You know, they better be in the ring when this telecast start, because they still showing me ads, man, of different events on the zone right now. I mean, they in the Katie Taylor now, so shout out to her. That's kind of fitting. But yeah, that's terrible, man. I don't know what they had going on. I don't know what they were watching, but you know, I'm here to watch Caroline defend her title, man. Shout out to my brother Miles in the building. What up, bro? So let's up and go. Yes, sir. We in here, man. Oscar Perez said, Claressa, Mamacita, the GOAT. Shields gonna have a tough time cracking that puzzle, but once she does, easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Hey, bro. Hey, we'll see, man. I never seen Kaye Scott fight before. I never seen her fight, so I don't know what she's bringing to the table. I heard like she's decorated amateur, but I'm looking at it like, I don't know. Unless you're more accomplished than Claressa or on that level, I don't think that type of shit even matters, because Claressa Shields is so decorated as an amateur. You know, I think she only lost to Savannah Marshall and maybe one other fight. Like, she got a crazy amateur pedigree as well. So, you know, 2-time Olympian, gold medalist, not even just 2-time Olympian, 2-time Olympic gold medalist. So, yeah, when it comes to that amateur shit, Claressa got that on lock too. Oh, man. My man Oscar said AB definitely missed weight on purpose more than one fight. His best performance came after Maidana, but the quote-unquote prime wasn't it. Yeah, bro. Just never was, man. Like, the DeMarco win was good. The Paulie Malignaggi win was good, but yeah, pretty much, like, I don't even know if he had anything after Maidana, man. I feel like the Maidana fight crushed him. You know, it was a big defeat. He never got it back in blood, so, you know, I don't know why he didn't revisit it. Maybe because Mayweather took the fight, right? Mayweather took the fight, and then Mayweather had to have a rematch, right? You see, at least that's one thing about Mayweather that we could say. It's like Floyd, if there's something that was disputed and people were like, you know, talking about in a sense of okay, Floyd didn't win the fight. He usually spin the block, man. He spin the block. You know, obviously, he didn't spin the block on Oscar. Some people think he lost, bro. Not me, but And I'm an Oscar fan. Oscar De La Hoya is one of my favorite fighters. But I know that, Oscar De La Hoya, I just didn't think he did enough to win the fight. But I was like, okay, maybe in a rematch he could win. For sure. I thought maybe in a rematch, especially with it being at the terms at that time. You see, we don't talk about it that much. That was Floyd's first fight at 154. Oscar De La Hoya, he had to take, whatever Oscar gave him. He had to accept all the conditions to become the face of boxing, man. This is just some shit that not everybody's built for, as we see today in boxing, Keyshawn Davis in a similar situation. The motherfucker turned down the fight, bro. Like, come on, man. And Floyd over here tell you, like, man, I had to do that to become the face. Like, I had to do that against Oscar. I had to take all the stipulations, and I had to move up to 154. And Floyd, man, he ain't no big dude. He's small, man. Rish, what up, man? On Twitch, salute to Rish in the building. Will you be showing the fight? No, I will not be showing the fight. I will not be getting flagged tonight. I will not be showing the fight. Sorry. That ain't my thing. I just do play by play and try to talk with the people in the chat, interact with the chat with some boxing, but since the show hasn't started, man, what y'all been up to, man? What's everybody been doing? Summer's coming to an end. Kids are going back to school. We do have a good couple fights coming up. You got Tio and Rolly coming up. I think that's next weekend. Itama and Philip Hergovich, that's supposed to be coming up. Do we have any Zuffa cards coming up? I know we have possibly an announcement for Keyshawn Davis, which is crazy. Brian Norman Jr. has been mentioned as a possible opponent. Yeah, man. See, look, this is how bad it is, gang. My mom texted me because my mom watched boxing too. So it's a boxing family. My mom asking me if the fight started, bro, because like they taking so damn long. This is insane. I don't know if they got to switch the whole production team out because I know Zeus was doing the first half of the show, so I don't know if they got to switch the whole production teams, stuff like that. But no, it hasn't started yet. Yeah, man. On something. Sorry, gang. Sending that message out. But salute to everybody in the building, man. What up? Elijah West, what up, man? He said you'll be showing commercials. Nah, I ain't showing no commercials. Nah, gang. I'm just doing play-by-play, talking about the fight. Shout out to Houston in the building. My man Elijah, man, what up, bro? Houston in the building. Shout out to Houston, bro. I gotta visit Houston, bro. Like, I'm from the 6, man. The way Drake be talking about Houston, we gotta visit Houston, bro. Houston, Atlanta, Vegas. Shout out, man. But yeah, man. Since the zone was taking forever and they giving us some top ranked treatment, we'll just have a little mini talk about what's going on in the space, man. What's going on in boxing? Obviously, this is the headliner of the night. Claressa Shields moving down from heavyweight to middleweight. I think she said she had to lose close to 30 pounds or more to make the weight. But anyway, she's been here before. She's been here before at 160. Obviously, she made the move up to pursue more accolades, legacy, which is why she's the greatest woman of all time when it comes to boxing. She's already got that locked up while she's still active, which is nuts. And that kind of gives me, I don't know how it gives you guys, like the perceived fans. This is like I'm watching Serena Williams all over again. Like, I remember when Serena Williams was in her prime, like no woman could beat her. Like it just seemed like it didn't matter who you put out there or who they tried to hype up. She just crushed everybody. Like she just had, like Serena was winning everything. And like she was racking them up. I don't know where she sits at. Like I feel like Serena Williams, just from my experience with her, watching her career, she's probably the greatest woman tennis player of all time. But I mean, Obviously, I don't know the whole history of tennis, so if somebody's out there to correct me, go ahead and correct me. But like her dominance and the length of it, was crazy. And it's also like Tiger Woods. Tiger Woods was like stupid dominant because I remember there was a time when it was like Tiger Woods versus the field. Like that's how good he was. People were like, yo, you can bet money on Tiger Woods or just anybody to beat him. Like it wasn't one guy or two people or three people because the dude was that ahead of everybody. So it was Tiger Woods versus the field and you could bet like that. But like, yeah, man, we've never seen dominance like this in a while in a sport. Shout out to LeBron James. He's been dominant from I would say a individual standpoint in basketball, right? But I don't know, like his team's not winning championships every year, like not that sense. But it's just one of these things, man. Where Claressa Shields is literally, we're watching a GOAT great, while she's still active, man, and arguably prime years, arguably in her prime, which is insane. But we'll see, man. We'll see. I think she'll pick up the win tonight, easy. I'm hoping she can get a stoppie. That'd be nice. But it looks like the zone is finally getting her rolling. Finally, man. My man Oscar Perez said, Keyshawn, man, sorry to say, but the hate is deserved. First, he came out and he said he fight Devin no matter what. Then he backed out saying he wants more money. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Shout out to Penny in the building. What up? Salute to the queens on Twitch. Are you showing the fight? No, I'm not. I'm not showing the fight. I'm watching it on the zone. And yeah, this is like a watch along party per se. I do the play-by-play. But the card has not even started yet. They on man. They on some stupid time right now. This card was supposed to start at 8:30. We almost damn near 9:30 right now. This is disgusting, man. And they always do this to us on the East Coast, man. Keep us up till like 2, 3 in the morning watching these fights, man. Just nasty work. Nah, not showing the fight. But shout out to everybody on Twitch, man. Make sure y'all show the stream, share it. Salute, man. Trying to build up on Twitch and Kick as well, too. Shout out to Kick Streams. We on Kick as well now. Let's get it popping, man. We everywhere with it. Shout out to everybody on the gram. Shout out to everybody tuning in, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Where y'all coming in from, man? We saw Houston in the building. Where else everybody is coming in from? My man Oscar Perez says, not a personal shot, but Claressa Mamacita Shields moving down is weird in the sense I have never, and I mean never, seen a fighter make male or female get praised for moving down in weight. Yeah, I guess because she's capped at heavyweight, right? Like at heavyweight, there's no real opposition, so she's moving back down. And I think the fights are there, bro. The fights are there for her down there. I think Michaela Mayer is a good fight that she's chasing. That can probably happen if Michaela Mayer jumps up to 60. Definitely freaking Tam Tebow is gonna be interesting because a lot of people see her as a threat already, like the height, the southpaw stance. She's young, she's in her prime too. She just picked up the 3 belts last weekend, so she has pretty much, if Tam Tebow and Shields fight, it's an automatic undisputed fight right there. And Tam Tebow's got the ring belt, she's got the WBO and the IBF. So she's got 3 belts, and then Claressa could get 2 of them in this fight. And then we can have an undisputed fight, which Jake Paul would be involved in that because MVP, they are the promoter for Tam Tebow. So, Jake Paul, man, and Claressa Shields, they could be doing business, man. Shout out to Elijah, say 8:20 in Texas. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah, y'all in Central Time. Right. An hour behind the East. That's right. Shout out to Texas, though, man. Turks and Caicos. Salute in the building. Highland boy. What up, Rashad? Shout out to the Turks, man. Turks and Caicos, bro. You always hear my bro Drizzy talking about Turks and Caicos, bro. We gotta go up in there, man. We gotta go there. Shout out to Logan Little, man. He said, peace, Ryan. They got me trying to keep from falling out, man. They got to do better with these late starts. Nah, for real, bro. It's nasty work. Yo, but this is how they do us in boxing, man. I swear to God, the fans in boxing, we always get it the worst. We always got to pay for this dumbass sport, or we got to freaking, go to a different subscriber. Like, we don't have everything on one spot. Bro, and then we paying for fights that not worth it, man. Boxing's just nasty with it. And then to go to the fight, let's talk about that. To go to the fight is just an arm and a leg. Like, I don't mind certain spots going to, but it's like, bro, why do I gotta pay like $300 just to be in the building? Like, that's insane. Like, y'all gotta, I don't know. That's why I like stadium fights. I think the stadium fights, the tickets gonna be a little cheaper. Yeah, the stadium vibe. It depends where the stadium's at, though. You just can't have any stadium. It's got to be a nice environment, yo. But yeah, they showing the weigh-in now. Claressa Shields and Scott. My man Oscar Perez said, "Gosh dang, Michaela got to gain at least 15 pounds to make the weight class." No, she don't. She's at 54 right now. She already won at 160. She won a belt. Oh no, she won a belt at 54. She won a belt at 54 against Mary Spencer, man. So I think she's one weight class away from Claressa, man. I think so. Let me go check and make sure I'm not just telling y'all lies. You know what I'm saying? Not trying to provide any false information, but I'm pretty sure Michaela Mir is the super welterweight. And yeah, she's one division down from Claressa. So I don't know. They can even do a catchweight fight, even if they can't, if Michaela's like, I don't want to go all the way up to middle, maybe 158, that type of thing. I don't know. We'll see, man. We'll see. A junior middleweight division. Yeah, Michaela Mir is one. Oh, her and Chantel Cameron both to fight for that Ring Magazine belt. But Michaela Mir is not ranked at 160. Oh shoot, but Tam Tebow though and Melinda Wapo are number 1 and 2 in the ring. A lot of Canadians there. Shout out to them. 1 and 2 in the Ring Magazine. But yeah, salute to everybody in the building, man. I appreciate y'all for tuning in, showing some love. We just waiting on these fights to start, but they doing us dirty though with boxing today because they started late. It's freaking almost 9:30, late start. I don't know what's gonna happen next, but got Teofimo Lopez. Y'all see Teofimo Lopez arguing with his dad on that stupid podcast, bro? These guys is. I'm telling you, man. I was picking Teofimo Lopez to beat Rolly when the fight was first announced. Now I'm starting to backtrack, bro. I'm definitely starting to backtrack after seeing Teofimo Lopez and Senior sit down and blame each other for a loss against Shakur Stevenson. Teo said, you got to take this one. Like, you got to take this loss. And his dad's like, no, I don't. That was all you. I'm like, these dummies sitting down here arguing about Shakur Stevenson and who's got to take the blame. Meanwhile, they still got a fight coming up in 1 week against Rolly Romero. Like, dude, like these guys are still arguing about something that happened in February and not understand they got a big another title shot, big fight right in front of them, and possibly a make or break opportunity because if Teofimo Lopez loses to Rolly, this ain't like losing to Shakur, you know what I'm saying, or losing to anybody else. Bro, this is terrible. Like, Rolly Romero is viewed, you know what I'm saying? He's not viewed as a top, even though he probably got some, like, he'll probably get in the hall when it's done. And that's just insane for me to say and hard for me to say. But the bar to get in the Hall of Fame of boxing is so low that a guy like Rolly Romero, who was moved strategically, will get in because of that. I think he's like, to me, he's a 2-division champion, but people count 3 because he had an interim belt at one of those weights, or a regular. He had one of those regular WBAs, but I don't count those when you have super belts. Like, I hate the fact that the WBA has like so many belts. They need to get rid of all the belts, to be honest, and just have one belt and then an interim. That's it. Just 2 belts, bro. Just get rid of the rest. There's no need for them. And yeah, he's the 3-division champion. You know, he beat Ryan Garcia. That's his claim to fame right now. Shout out to Logan Little. He said constantly with the antics with Tio, man. Rolly looks focused in the gym. Yeah, man. I mean, Rolly looks more calm, collective. He just ain't got the shit around him like Tio does, bro. Tio, like, I get it. He got the DAZN deal. He's got to promote. You know, he's out streaming with AB. They out doing the thing. They promoting the fight. But like, when I see these interactions with you and your dad, and I'm not really seeing other trainers around you, you know, or at least high level trainers that were like, oh, okay, this guy's in Tio's camp. Okay, shout out to Tio, man. I just feel like Teofimo Lopez is still not getting the guidance he needs as a boxer to grow. And maybe he doesn't want that, man. He is, you know what I'm saying? He an old guy. Not old in years of age, but he's old in the sport. Maybe he's just stuck in the way that he's running things. He just likes it, bro. Oscar said, Rolly pretty accomplished though, man. But you're right. He has more accomplishments than Ryan, though Ryan got more hype than Rolly. Yeah, bro. It's so true. It's so true. He says Salas in Rolly's corner. Yep. And that's an A. Maybe a S-class tactician. No, for real, bro. I think Salas is one of the best coaches in the game, bro. He's always, if you look at Salas' fighters, they always in tough fights. They always in good fights. And yeah, man. Salas is definitely one of them guys, man. He got that great gym down there in Las Vegas. If any of you guys get to go there, man, and watch some training and sparring, it's just a great environment, man. So shout out to Salas. I don't know how it is in sparring wise if you could just jump in there, but I don't think it's that type of gym. But the DAZN telecast has started. First off, my girl, you know, I had her here on the show, Caroline Vieira, the WBC featherweight champion. You know, she hold that belt that Alicia Baumgartner dropped, but she still want to fight Baumgartner, man. So I don't know. We want to see that fight one day, but she got to fight tonight. She's going against the IBO champion in Bernice. I forget her last name, Bernice Ferreira. It should be a decent fight though. I think they're both undefeated fighters. So you know, somebody's always going, man. And then, you know, Caroline, she really wanted the Alicia fight. And she really wanted. But we on DAZN with it. If you just coming in, man, make sure you hit the like button, show some love to the stream. I'm your host, I'm your boy Ryan from the 6, man. We talk boxing over here, man. I ain't into all the boxing drama, bro. I'm gonna talk that boxing, yo. Shout out to y'all, bro.
No, I'm 1-18 in boxing. Like, what's some tips?
I ain't gonna lie. 1-18?
Yeah.
Stop boxing.
Go.
Yeah, bro, there be some people in this sport, man. They shouldn't even be talking boxing because they don't care about the sport, bro. But me, I grew up in this shit, so I give a hell of a, you know what I'm saying? I watched my dad bring home the bacon and the cheese and the bread with this sport, bro. But shout out to, we have Mo Cash 1611 just followed the channel on Kick. I appreciate you. Salute. Yeah, man, that girl taking her sweet time getting to the ring, gang. That's crazy. Yeah, I have to let somebody yeah, I don't even know how to, there way I could share Share this shit on Kick through this stream. Gotta be a way, bro. Yeah, I gotta. But they in Atlanta with it, man. So shout out to Atlanta. You know, they showing up for the quote. I think she said they didn't have many more tickets to sell. So I wonder if they got to the sellout situation, man. Shout out to Xavier in the building. What up, what up, what up? He said Ray J looked like a Jerry Lewis. Tell him. Yeah, I knew the Ray J fight was gonna be trash, bro. I said that in the post earlier today. I said that fight's probably gonna be the worst boxing fight ever, man. Like that shit gonna look funny. But hey, man, it is what it is. I guess it got the hype and all. You know, Orlando Brown, you know, he just looked crazy, so it ain't take much to sell that fight. You got the crazy guy and then Ray J out here on the streams saying all types of dumb shit. You know, Ray J got like viral clips for saying the most dumbest shit. Like, bro. So, I mean, that fight was easy to promote, man, because it don't take you. The algorithm will send you some Ray J shit if you're looking at some A, B, and D. Yeah, you're going to get some Ray J in there. And I be getting some Ray J shit, and I'm like, bro, this guy, what the hell's going on with Ray J, man? My bad, gang. Got these cords all over here. But we got Caroline Vier, who just got into the ring. We got the first fight on the main card now. We are on the Zone telecast. Shout out to Claressa Shields. She got the win records all over the ropes there in the ring. This is a unification in a sense for me, especially because I recognize the IBO. I ain't like some of these weird ass sanctioning bodies who try to say, nah, the IBO we don't recognize them because they're for profit. And it's like you guys turn around and get mad at dudes like Shakur Stevenson for not paying sanctioning fees and your belt not even involved in it. So it's like, bro, you guys need to just stop, man. Try to act like the IBO was wrong for saying what y'all do, they do openly. Take profit, bro. Like, come on, man. You gotta stop capping. The WBC, man, them dudes want their fees. But I think for the females, though, I don't think they pay sanctioning fees. You know, I think I heard somebody say that. I think it was on like the last week when we was watching the MVP card, or the week before that, whenever that was. I think somebody was in the chat that said that women don't pay sanctioning fees. And I thought that was kind of crazy. But I also said, you know what? Once they start getting these paydays, these big paydays, if it starts to come, you know, if it picks up, I can bet you Mauricio Suleiman going to be the first one to slap the sanctioning fee on the women. That motherfucker love his money, bro. He going to be the first one to be like, yo, y'all got to start paying me for these sanctioning fees. The way we promote your fight, this and that. But yeah, man, we got Burmese Vieira from South Africa, man. She's 10-0, 4 KOs. She holds the IBO title. And she's going up against the Canadian, my Canadian, Caroline Vieira. Shout out to Caroline. You know, great, you know, she's on a trajectory of getting one of these big fights soon, man. She's in a decent division. Now, she probably won't get Amanda. She won't get Katie. Obviously, Katie's having her last fight. But, you know, Alicia Baumgartner's there, man. Alicia Baumgartner's there. And that's the one. That's the one they want. But, yeah, we'll see what she could do tonight. You know, shout out to her. 11-1. She doesn't have a stoppage yet, but she's got great boxing pedigree. Former Olympian. She was in, I believe, the Tokyo Olympic Games. You know, shout out to her, man. She's been doing her thing lately. And she is the WBC super featherweight champion. So she got the belt, the big belt, the green belt, as they say, the money belt. But we gonna see what she gonna make it do what it do tonight, because I want to see Caroline do her thing, man. I want to see her get to the fight. I don't know if she'll call Alicia out after the fights. You know me, man. You guys know how I like it, bro. I like when my fighters get up in there Start naming them names. Who said that, yo? Somebody said that in the chat. The Mike Tyson, the names, yo. That's what I want my fighters to do. Yeah, man. See, my mom asked me when it's starting because she on that time too. But yeah, Caroline Vieira versus Bernice Vieira. They going into round number 1 right now. About to start. A lot of people in the house already, yo, for the main card, so that's good. You know, I guess they want to watch Ray J and Orlando Brown, so the house looks almost like it's packed already. We in round number 1. What are they at in Atlanta, Georgia? ATL, man. We got the WBC and IBO belt, and the women do fight 2-minute rounds, not like 3 in the men. So we got 1:45 in round number 1. Caroline Vieira has come out. She got the center of the ring. She's controlling it. Bernice with the jab. Caroline slipping, coming with a hook. Jeez. Caroline hasn't really started throwing the jab yet. And Bernice, she's very active on her toes, man, bouncing around the ring. This is good action from Caroline as she turns, not giving up her stance in the middle of the ring. You know, that's how you do it. You turn your opponent and you try to beat their feet, right? So you can get back to the center. It's a foot game for real. And Caroline Vieira, man, she got the angles right now. And it's pretty impressive how she's holding the center of the ring like this. Because Bernice Vieira is moving a lot. She's trying to be active. And Caroline Vieira is starting to move Bernice back. And this is good work from Caroline early in the fight, man. We've 50 seconds left in round number 1. Caroline Vieira versus Vieira. WBC IBO title on the line. It's still a feel-out round, you know. Not really anybody taking chances. Yeah, this is 10 rounds too. They don't do 12s like the men. So 2-minute rounds and 10. So these go by quick, yo. You know what I'm saying? That's a little bit different than the 3-minute rounds. Caroline Vieira with a good body shot followed with a jab. And Vieira tries to come back with a jab of her own, but it's missed. Oh, and Vieira lands a good straight left, though. Got 10 seconds left in round number 1. Caroline Vieira and Vieira. That's a good jab by Caroline Vieira. She got to stay heavy on the jab, though, man. I think she got to jab more, especially these 2-minute rounds, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hey, my man Oscar Perez, bro. What up, bro? He said, talk to me about Jay Opataya versus Noel versus Benavidez drama. Hey, bro. It ain't no drama to me. It's like, bro, like the WBC, they trying to kick, you know, Zuffa in the ass, but they look stupid right now. Cause like everything that Zuffa said, y'all doing, bro. Like y'all acting crazy, corrupt, you know, and not even like it's funny, bro. Zuffa just sitting over there like, yo, look, they're doing it again. Meanwhile, we should be talking about why Zuffa trying to add a belt, bro. Like y'all trying to get rid of belts and add belts. Like make the math. The math don't be mathing, right? But it's nasty, bro. They gonna strip him. They gonna strip him. Nothing he could do about that. He gonna get stripped. But you know, I think if Noel goes ahead with the fight, that's good for Opataya. He can get a real name under his belt, or a guy that we think is a top name at cruiserweight. But yo, if Noel backs out and goes with the Benavidez fight, then it's an issue for Opataya because like who we gonna get to fill the bill and to fill it as a co-main event. You know, it's got to be a good, worthy opponent, which y'all know who I want to fight, but that probably won't happen. My man Ryan Rozicki, man. But here comes round number 2, man. 1:30. Round number 2, and Caroline Vieira is much more active with her punching. She's starting to move around the ring a bit more in this round, showing pedigree. She's changing levels. But Bernice Vieira is showing why she's undefeated. She's blocking. Good combinations from Caroline, though. And she's starting to change levels, starting to go up and down, and she's starting to catch Bernice now. Good lands a good one, too. And Vieira, she's very awkward, man, because like she's never really like stable. She's never really in a one position. She's like always on the move. So it's hard to time her movement. But Caroline is starting to find a home too, and I think Caroline's starting to pick up on her tendencies. as Caroline's landing a good 1-2. Bernice is starting to come back, though, aggressively with the footwork. And Caroline doing a great job of countering and trying to score right away. She lands a good 1-2 through the guard on Bernice. 30 seconds left in round number 2. And Caroline Vieira being watched by the great Floyd Mayweather there, ringside. Shout out to Floyd, man, for making the trip out to ATL. It's always good to see Floyd in the action, man. Now you just wish that he would have his prospects fighting more. That's a good jab there by Caroline Vieira. She breaks the guard with the 1-2. They get wrapped up in the corner there. 10 seconds left in round number 2. Another good round for Caroline, the champion. Or they're both champs, but good round for Caroline. My man Xavier said, is it true the Mercado fight is canceled? Yeah, bro. To go was like 10 pounds over. Insane. 10 pounds, bro. You got to do better boxing. 2 fights got canceled on this card because of weight. Olivia Carey and Danielle Perkins. Perkins came in 4 pounds over, so that fight didn't happen. And then To Go comes in 10 pounds after, so that fight gets canceled. And then I think they found an opponent last minute, and he weighed in this morning 6 pounds over. So that fight to Mercado, yes, his fight is canceled, bro. It's insane. It's insane. Wang, what up in the building? Salute. You said, who's winning? Caroline Vieira, in my opinion, is winning the fight. She's just been more active. She's been landing the better, I guess, the more accurate punches. You know, Bernice Vieira, she's still trying to figure it out. She's doing a lot of movement. But we'll see, man. My man Oscar said Vieira's playing that chess game. I love it. People think this is a fight. Bro, this chess game that hurts. Yeah, bro. Said that Opataya guy ducked my man Rosicki. Like, yo, I'm telling you, bro. Same with Noel McKaylin, bro. He ducked Rosicki like multiple times. But we in round number 3. A minute 35 in the round. Caroline Vieira. Bernice Vieira. This is a good fight, man. For the WBO and WBC titles on the line. Opening fight of the main card. We on the zone with it. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Drop your city, man. Drop where you coming from, your state, country, wherever you coming from, man, around the world. I appreciate everybody for tuning in. But Caroline Vieira is starting to land some big punches now. She lands 2 hooks there. And, Vieira, it looks like she was switching a bit, her style. Like she switched her stance. So shout out to her, man. Maybe she's added a new layer to her game. And she's starting to come with these hooks now. Vieira lands a hook to the body and then comes back up the top. Bernice Vieira, though, tough, still coming forward. Her movement's not as much in this round, so you can see she's starting to slow down. Maybe it's those body shots. And Caroline Vieira is the one on the move now. Now it looks like the more active fighter. More energetic fighter, I should say. And Caroline Vieira not being a stationary target as Bernice starts to come forward on the front foot. And now it's Bernice in the center of the ring now, holding it down. But Caroline's moving around and going right to the body. She lands another 1-2 through the guard, man. She keeps breaking the guard. And this is good movement by Caroline. Because she's using the entire ring. And when Bernice gets out of position, she goes ahead and shoots her shot, man. It's a chess game. It's a game of chess. But yeah, salute to everybody in the building, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Show some love to the stream. We in here with it. Claressa Shields, Kaye Scott, main event. We here to see the GWOAT, man. We want to see some GWOAT action. Tito Mercado is off the card. Caroline Vieira is in the ring right now. So shout out to Caroline doing her thing. Yeah, man, we're going to be live next week. Coming up the 19th and the 20th, 4 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Central, 1 p.m. Pacific. We're going to be talking about, the recap of this weekend's fights and news and notes. And then on the 20th, we're going to do the preview and predictions for Broly Romero versus Teofimo Lopez coming up. But we getting into the next round here. We are in round number 3 Oh, sorry, 4. 4 of 10. We in round number 4 of 10, man. And it's been all Caroline Vieira so far. And Bernice Vieira, she gotta do something to pick up the pace here. She's trying though. She's trying, but I think she just her boxing ability is not nearly on point as Caroline Vieira's. Caroline's able to see things, make adjustments. As it looked like they had a good head clash there. Hopefully that doesn't cause an issue. We in minute 22 in round number 4. Caroline Vieira controlling the fight. Bernice is the hunter. She's hunting. And Caroline Vieira definitely. Chris Mannix, he got it, I think. What he got it? 3-1. But we in round number 4, man. The thing about these women's fight, they go fast because the 2-minute rounds. Caroline Vieira on the outside, pot shotting. She goes double shot to the body, man, with the same hand. And that's not easy to do, to get to those spots. And Caroline is she being smart with the ring, man. I know people don't like holding. They don't like clinching. But when you clinching to get position, it's a whole different ball game. But the referee did send a warning to Caroline for the clinching, so now you got to know what it is now. You can't be clinching. Uh-oh. She gonna get a point. Oops, Caroline lost a point for holding. Excessive clinching. I think honestly, like, she doesn't even need to clinch. To be real, I think she just needs to pivot out, reset. And the ref definitely did tell her. Devin Haney supporting Claressa Shields on X Spaces. He said the GOAT, she got women's boxing in a chokehold. She kind of does, man. The last couple weeks, all I've been seeing online is people talking about Claressa Shields, man. They got all those videos on her, so yeah, she definitely doing her thing, man. She definitely doing her thing. But we on the main card with it. Got a couple good fights coming up, man. But salute to everybody in the building. I appreciate y'all. Y'all know what it is. Smash that like button for the boy. My man Oscar said people don't like clinching until their favorite fighter don't know how to fight and how to clinch, right? Yo, trust me, man. The clinching's all right to an extent, but like, yeah, you can't be doing it excessively. I understand. I think she was being a bit too excessive, but we in round number 5, a minute 30. Vieira. That could be a tough round because if that's a 10-8 for Vieira, that's like a knockdown, right? So this fight could be tied up. And I think Caroline Vieira, we at the halfway mark, we in the 5th round, so she got to pick the pace up. And I don't think she needs to clinch. Like, I just don't. Because, like, man, look, 10-8 rounds ain't, you know what I'm saying? Those things add up. I just think Vieira, she needs to make her miss. But here we are in the 5th, 50 seconds left. It's been Bernice with the attack. Obviously, she knows, hey, man, the ref's calling the clinches, so I just need to be aggressive. But I just think she doesn't need to clinch there. But, hey, we'll see, man. We'll see. Caroline needs to be more active with the jab. Bernice is way bigger. You know, so but somebody like this, you can't let them just walk you down. You gotta make sure they thinking about coming in. But Caroline's got to be careful with the clinch. She might lose another point here. There is an excessive clinching, and I think she needs to get to the jab. Stop Bernice in her tracks. Referee, bro, you look like you fed up. Look, you look over the corner like, hey, tell her to stop doing that. Benny Harrington in the building. What up? You like female boxing? Yo, I don't mind female boxing, man. I've been, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't watch it much growing up, but I've been a fan of it lately, especially with the job Jake Paul's done with it, and Claressa Shields, her ascendance, and Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano. Like, I think they've done a good job as of lately, so they deserve my attention, and we're gonna keep doing these little live shows on the women, man. I did it a couple weeks ago with the MVP Promotions, and it went pretty well, actually. Shout out to everybody who's in the building. It was a good stream. So, yeah, we got the greatest woman boxer of all time in Claressa Shields. So, it should be a good one tonight, man. Should be a good one. Yeah, man, I don't know how this fight's going through 6 because of that 10-8 round. It could be, it could swing the fight, bro. I'm telling you. Those 10-8s are real. He said, you the inspector, pay attention. She said, my bad. You can hear on the telecast. Oh, man. But look, Caroline starts out with the jab in round number 6, and it looks good. Like, she pops Bernice Fierre's head back 3 times with the jab. So, this is what she needs to do. She needs to get back to the jab and be active. And it's good, man. That's what I think she needs to do. There's still a lot of movement by her, which can be, can be an issue. She's gotta calm down. But hey, that comes with a lot of experience too. She is from the amateur pedigree, so adjusting. But we'll see, man. My man Chris Mannix gave a 9-9 round, gang. I don't know. We'll see, though. We'll see how that goes, bro. I think it was a 10-8, but you know what I'm saying? But Caroline Vieira, man, to me, she's doing the cleaner work right now. I'd say she's out ahead. But like I said, that 10-8 round, if it's a 10-8 on some of these judges' cards, it could swing the fight. And I hope Caroline's team is telling her that we got to start, winning these rounds decisively, because there's a lot going on. Like, a lot of these rounds are close. You're not really separating yourself. And I think that's the biggest thing in a fight. You got to separate yourself. You got to show the judges, show everybody in the arena, hey, bro, that's my 3 minutes or my 2 minutes. But we only got 18 seconds left in round number 6. And this has been, it started out as a Caroline round, but it's looking like a Fierre round as we get down to it. She's applying the pressure, walking down Caroline. This is an issue here, and I think this is where Caroline's, why she's doing so much holdings, because like this girl just keeps punching through these, or she keeps walking through these punches, man. My man Benny said he can't stand female boxing, to be honest. I have a bet on this fight, so I'm watching your X account to see who wins. Hey, I appreciate the support, bro. Hopefully the women can get you to come around one day, man. Maybe. But I get it, man. He said, I needed Claressa in on my parlay to give it some value. Oh, true. Shout out to Claressa. How'd you take it, though? You just took her money line? You took a decision or KO? Yeah, I'd be interested to see how people was betting on it. I didn't even think I don't think I put bets in for this weekend, man. It's working a lot this week. I think I even forgot to see, when I don't look at enough opponents. Like, I don't know what To-Go was doing his last couple fights. I know Atif Overton fought. I don't know who he was fighting against. So, like, yeah, I didn't have a chance to do a lot of research. And I don't want to just be giving y'all, betting slips without at least a little bit of research. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to do all that. That's messed up, man. If that's the case, I should just be giving out picks for free, man. You know what I'm saying? He said, Benny said, I'm from Australia. I got hurt by KO or stoppage. I got a boxing gym in Australia. Oh, shout out to you, bro. That's crazy. You don't like women's boxing, but you got a boxing gym. All good, man. Everybody got their preference, though. Like, it's just like with the small weight divisions, too. Like, not everybody likes watching those guys, but I find those guys are some of the best technicians in the sport. Damn, bro. This is crazy. Caroline Vieira's lost another point from holding. So that's 2 points, man. That can be something to... Oh, shoot. Old girl lost her titty. Yo, man, that's the one thing. They got to figure out how to, like, she got to stop the holding, gang, because, like, the holding just be too much, man. And I wonder if, how do you say it? Pocket fighting? Yeah, she got to do more pocket. But, like, how do you practice pocket fighting, right? To me, the only way you can do that or even emulate that is if you spar in extremely small rings, bro. I do think that's beneficial. That's how my dad runs his gym. He's got the small ring. The ring is extremely small, and I'm telling you, man, when you in there, there's not much movement. There's not much places to go, so you have to learn quickly to fight in close quarters, make pivots, accurate punching, all that stuff, man. And it's kind of like the putting the foot in the one tire. Is it? Yeah. The drill where you put the foot in the one tire, one foot out, and all you got to do is pivot because that's all you can do. And I think like that type of environment gets you comfortable with fighting in the pocket, fighting in the fire, and you become a pocket fighter that way. Shout out to Oscar Perez. He said Broly versus Teal being pay-per-view feels wrong, but Atama versus Herkovich being pay-per-view is straight up diabolical. Straight up, bro. They just trying to like take our pockets at this point, bro. That's all that is. They just want that bread. All of us. Crazy. Yeah, Vieira, yeah, bro. It's crazy. Pocket fighting, just hire Mexicans. Nah, you're right, man. The Mexicans, they be in the trenches, bro. But yeah, pocket fighting is definitely, to me, like, is a great, like, probably one of the best skills, bro. Cause like I think every fight's gonna get rough at some point, man. And you're gonna have to go into that pocket, whether it's you're down and you gotta close the ring, or if you're up and the other guy gotta come get you. I think the pocket fighting definitely helps, man. Shout out to Benny. He said those small guys definitely are phenomenal fighters and underappreciated. I coached Liam Wilson, who recently was meant to fight Stephen Fulton until Fulton didn't make weight more. A waste of 14 weeks, man, of our lives, bro. Like, that's the disgusting. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Caroline Vieira got disqualified, gang, for holding. Caroline Vieira just lost her belt because of holding. And I'm not gonna blame the trainer altogether, but I think he, like, after the fight with Pursues, they should have went back to the drawing board and figured that out, bro. Cause you know what I'm saying, like, you can't be holding excessively. But sorry, man, to go back to my man Benny's comment about Stephen Fulton and the disturbance of the game, man. I don't know nothing about the money, so I'm not gonna talk about that. But I think, like, if a fighter comes over, does all that, unfortunately, it was New Limit, right? Who was fronting the bill. But, like, bro, it make you think, like, damn, how do we hold these guys accountable, right? Stephen Fulton should have to pay Liam Wilson something, in my personal view, because of what he just said. 14 weeks. That's people that are paid for. That's time that's missed. Not just from friends, family. You know, that's for the trainers too. They missing time. You go to the physio, you got to pay for that time. There's just so many intangibles. So it's like, bro, like all of that. And, you know, Liam Wilson, I don't know him personally, but I'm assuming boxing is his main source of income. So now he's out of fight. Now he's out money that he probably could have been thinking about. Hey, man, this is how I feed my family. Think about that, yo. That's like somebody going, saying, yo, you got the job. And then you show up and they're like, yeah, man, we lost the contract. So sorry. You know what I'm saying? It's just a shitty feeling altogether. And, you know, Stephen Fulton, he should have never, ever accepted the 133 if he knew he wasn't even close to it. Like straight up and down, he should have told No Limit and PBC, look, I can't make that fight, so that at least my man Liam Wilson could have, he could have went to another situation or got another opponent, so he could have at least still made some money. You know, y'all know I had Liam Wilson beating Stephen Fulton too, because Stephen Fulton he not focused, man. He just not, bro. Ever since that anyway fight, bro, he ain't been in. Said, yeah. Oh, Benny said, yeah, it was No Limit in PBC. Yeah, man. Bro, this ref is trash, man. Worse than Thomas Taylor. Oh, man. Thomas Taylor, he alright sometimes. I don't mind him. DQ scratch. Yeah, bro. I mean, he already gave her 2 points. He can literally, if he takes the third, he can do that. He can DQ. Like, it's really in the rules. That's why y'all don't hear me here tripping. Because, like, she put herself in that situation, right? But, man, you got to hope that Salida Promotions put a rematch clause. Because if not, oh, God. She going to run away with the belt. Because, I don't know. I'd only come back to the table if the money's right? We got to come back to the table with the money there, man. But, yo, Caroline, man. A Canadian girl lost, bro. Pissed. Freaking pissed, man. And it was her fault. It was her fault, though. They got to work on pocket fighting, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Like, pocket fighting is extremely important, especially in professional boxing. Like, I get it. The amateur style, yes, great. Moving around the ring. But, you know what I'm saying? You got to be a pocket fighter, bro. Man, shout out to Tip Bayless in the building, too, man. I didn't even hail him up, man. Shout out to Tip, man. Salute. He said, well, rematch, yeah. I hope so, man. I hope so. They got the rematch in the back pocket. If not, that's crazy. My man Oscar Perez said Fiera was playing it too. As soon as she felt them forearms, she stopped. Yeah, no, well, I mean, it's just like in basketball or any other sport. When you see a refs calling the game a certain way, you got to adjust, man. And like Caroline should have saw that. Hey, man, I already had 2 points taken away. I can't do that again. I just can't. But maybe she didn't know. Maybe she didn't know those rules, because I'm pretty sure those are rules. Like the ref can take 2, and if he goes for the third, then it's a DQ. You know? Man, so you gotta play it sometimes. My man Benny said this stuff happens in females boxing. To be honest, 2-minute rounds. Most are novices. Look at Kaye Scott's boxer, crazy. She's 42 years old. Yeah, man. But I mean, they've never had big representation like now. Never have the women had, like, they're on Netflix, they're on ESPN, they're on DAZN. So they've never had, so like we're literally watching it. Like, I think like 10 years from now, especially what Claressa doing, you're going to see some women, some good women, like, because they all seeing what's going on right now. They're gonna start being more active in the sport. And it's never been like this. But yeah. Yeah, Vieira did put herself in that position. Is that amateur back? Yeah. I think in the amateurs, I don't even know if you can hold like that, bro. But I mean, you can get disqualified, but it's unlikely. Tip Baylor said, I don't know if the last hole was enough. Hey, bro. She had a couple in there that I thought he was going to take another point for. So I was like, hey, man, it's just, it is what it is. Oscar Perez said Jake Paul is the Turk of female boxing. Yes, he is, bro. Definitely the Turk, bro. He definitely is the Turk. Shout out to Jake Paul, bro. He doing this thing with women's boxing. He got them on ESPN. I don't know how he got that ESPN deal. Top Rank got dropped from ESPN, but Jake Paul comes swooping in. My man Indy Truck, what up, bro? What up? Salute, family. He said, tune in big time. There's been some crazy stuff happening out in the ring tonight. Yeah, bro. Yeah, there's some Ray J fought tonight. They had some other fights on, I guess. Did a Teef Overton fight tonight already? I don't know why he wasn't on the main card, man. Very, very unfortunate situation for Caroline. She gets her second loss of her career, this time by disqualification because of excessive holding. And the adjustments needed to be made. I'm not saying her corner lost the fight. I'm just saying that she should have at least been told, hey, we can't be holding no more. Atif won. Who'd he face, bro? Oh, he fought Angulo. Is that the same Angulo that... Yeah, Berlanga. Yeah. Berlanga bit that man, bro. Okay. So he won by decision. Okay. Angulo's only been stopped once. Who the hell stopped him? Shout out to my mom. She wanted to watch. Benavidez stopped Angulo. Okay. My mom wanted to know what I think about that fight. That just happened. Nah, man. Caroline put herself in that spot. Unfortunately, you can't be holding like that. Not in the pros. They got football season starting up here soon. Shout out to the Zone. I get the whole football package on there too. So, even though I don't watch football like that, I like to turn it on Sunday though. Like put the Red Zone on. Especially when I'm just like chilling around the house. Getting ready for the week or whatever the case may be. So yeah, it is what it is, man. But now we back to the breaks. We back to the downtime, man. They already did us dirty by starting late. Man, boxing just down bad, man. Shout out to, my bad. Check Mayo. What is going on, man? On Kick. He said, are you showing the fight? No, sir, man. I ain't showing the fight, bro. My bad, gang. I gotta go get the Zone. Sub to the Zone. Yo, man. They got the great commercials out on the Zone. They got all the fighters, bro, right now. They can do what they want to do, man. But salute to everybody in the building. We in here, man. Next Saturday, Rolly and Tio, and I'm gonna be honest, man. I was honest. I was thinking, yeah, Tio finna win the fight. He finna beat up on freaking Rolly. I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. They showing the interview now. Shout out to Benny. He said, how many fights left until the main? 2 more fights. We got another women's fight, and then Troy Isley, Joseph Hicks in the co-main, and then the main. I'm interested in the Troy Isley fight. You know, he's at middleweight, so middleweight's starting to heat up, especially with Zupa over there taking all those middleweight fighters and matching them up. We just saw Jalil Hackett and Deverenchenko. I thought that was a great fight. That was a good matchup. Aaron McKenna just won the belt, the IBF. You know, shout out to him. Amari Jones is another middleweight. So middleweight's starting to heat up, man. But since they're gonna, kill us with the dead time zone, they're just gonna destroy us with that today. You know, that's what they're on. But what do you guys think about Janabek, man? This man cheated. Yeah, he cheated because he popped 30, stripped of his titles. That's how you know he cheated. They stripped him. And this guy comes back to a title shot in another division. Bro, I don't know what's going on in boxing. I don't know if y'all following the news, but it seemed like if you cheat and get caught, and then you take your suspension time, you coming back into a big fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is just nasty work at the highest level by the WBO. I don't know how they let that happen, because the WBO, they've been doing a little bit good lately, I would say, under Gustavo. But to let that slip up like that, I don't understand the thinking in that, bro. Now, for the fans in the back who've been watching, know that I've been saying that Turki Al-Sheikh has been kind of, to me at least, he's been, put the handcuffs on that boy, Shiraz, man. They not really letting him off. They ain't got no choice now. Like, at least Janabek, to me, is a formidable opponent. You know, I think he's better than, he was going to fight Jacob Bank. So, yeah, I think that's a better opponent. But I don't like that it's that guy, Janabek, getting the fight, man, because it's like his situation, what he was doing. He was cheating. We don't know how long, right? We could only speculate. We don't know how long he was cheating. He was staying down at that weight for a long time. And now he's coming out and he's skipping the line of everybody and getting the title shot, bro. Nasty work. Nasty freaking work. And I'm just like, damn, bro, y'all need to make sense of this sport, because this shit is backwards. Like, we supposed to penalize the cheaters, bro. We're not supposed to help the cheaters get big opportunity. Betty said Janabek is a problem, though. Heaps of our favorite fighters have been done with PEDs. It's sad, bro. Yo, bro. So many. And our sport doesn't put the hammer down on these guys, man. They just don't. So it's like, was it like Jarrell Miller? He's been caught like, what, 3 times? I don't know, bro. I think after the first, we're going to be like, all right, we're going to give you another chance, but you're going to have to be on like some 365 type of shit, right? You're going to have to be on the 365. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, if you get caught twice, you should be on like a 6-year ban or something. The third time, you should be out the sport, dog. We shouldn't even be thinking about you coming back after being caught on steroids 3 times, bro. But shout out to my dog, Jersey Bob, in the building. Salute. With the $2 super chat, he said, women with sense won't get in the ring. Damage is real. Brain damage is real. Nah, you're right, bro. You're right, Jersey Bob, man. I appreciate you, man.
I want my chips with the dip. That's all I know. I don't want my chips plain. I want my chips with the dip. So bring them dips.
Yeah, but I say the same about the men too, Jersey Bob. Like, I say the exact same thing. Them dudes is just wired different, bro. Because when my dad would put me in the ring and the spar with his like national state champions and stuff like that, and some of them was beating me up, I was like, I made my decision right there. I was like, nah, bro, I can't do this every day. Hell no. What? Hell no, bro. Like, we getting in here, we fighting, which is cool. But like, man, every day of that, Nah, them dudes is wired different, bro. It ain't like every sparring session you in there getting the best of everybody. Nah, there's always gonna be, and that's when you gotta humble yourself. There's always gonna be somebody out there that's gonna have your number. Always, bro. You may have not met them yet, but they gonna come around one day. That's just the way it is, man. That's the way life is, period. There's always gonna be somebody. But we got these, the next fight is walking up to the ring right now. Another ladies battle. I honestly do not know these two women. This will be my first time watching them. But shout out to Salida Promotions. He is dipping into the women's market a little bit more than the other promoters are. But why? Yo, I never understood that, gang. Like, yo, let me know what y'all think about that. Why there's so many damn people around the ring, bro? I hate that. Like, don't be around the ring. For what? People just standing there, and like even the cameramen, they like right on the mat. It's like, damn, what the hell, man? All these paparazzi people just standing there. It's like, oh, man. That pissed me off. I was coming to the ring and people just in front of me standing, messing up my whole vibe, bro. When I'm about to go into war, try to take out somebody who trying to take me out. And I got to tell your dumbass to move, man. Like, come on. But hey, we got some more hardware in this fight. Some belts. I see some belts, so they fighting for something. That look like the IBF. You know, the IBF for the women's is a pink belt. But yeah, man. Not sure what division they're in. We got Mexico versus Puerto Rico, so that's always a big rivalry in boxing. The Mexicans versus the Puerto Ricans. But salute to everybody in the building, man. We do have a super chat goal for the stream. Shout out to my guy Jersey Bob for starting us off. 10 super chats of any currency, man. I'm not picky with it. I ain't that guy. I just appreciate the support, man. And we gonna keep rocking on, bro. We got this Claressa Shields versus Kaye Scott on the zone. Definitely got the second fight on the main card about to start. They're introducing the fighters. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with either of them, so I don't have much background on both. But y'all, I appreciate y'all for rocking out with me, man. Appreciate y'all for watching the stream. We up in here, man, watching the fight. They definitely took too long to start, though. They took too long to start. I won't even lie. Like, this shit's almost 10:30 already. Should not have been like this. But we'll see what they do, if they make it up to us or not, man. As you guys know, early in the stream, somebody asked me about Teeter Mercado's fight. Yes, it has been canceled. Yeah, man. Unfortunately, Teeter Mercado will not be fighting on the card. I was excited actually to see his Salida Promotion debut. I wasn't happy with the opponent in Emmanuel To-Go. You know, I feel like To-Go is kind of like, you need a better name than that, especially if you're saying, like, Teeter Mercado been calling out dudes, bro. I don't know if y'all know, he been calling out Keyshawn, Shakur. But like, when you calling out those type of guys, you should not be entering the ring with no To-Go's, bro. Like, come on. Like, the energy you saying, not projecting the action. Like, the action just not following the talking, bro. You can't be calling out Shakurs and Keyshawns and fighting Emmanuel To-Go, bro. You just can't do it. Shout out to my brother Quintavious in the building. What's going on, bro? He said Team Paldo in the building. Salute to Justin Paldo, man. He's still waiting on a shot. That's another good fighter, bro. I like watching Justin Paldo fight. He one of them guys, man. He need a shot for sure. But we got the second fight on the main card about to kick off. You know, we'll see how this one goes, bro. This is another ladies fight. I think it's a 10 rounder too. Caroline Vieira, unfortunately, had a disqualification her last match. Lost her belt. Like, that's a terrible way to lose your belt. But hey, they said they're going to come out guns blazing, these two. Mexico versus Puerto Rico rivalry. They said the one girl was fast tracked. Okay. I don't know, man. We're going to see what happens here. Puerto Rican girl on the black. Lozada, man. She comes out punching very hard. Because Gusteta, she's the one with the belts though, but like she looks like the much more less experienced fighter. But we'll see what Lozado has, man, because sometimes people come out play possum, but they punching for real. Damn. We're round number 1. A minute left in round number 1. Lozado versus Costera. Mexico versus Puerto Rico rivalry. Lozado in the black. Really on the front foot. Oh, dang, man. She lands a good left. She got that right hand out there. And Lozado is really just throwing a lot of hooks, man. No jabs, yo. It's like, what's up with... No, yo, I don't know, man. The jab's one of the best punches in boxing, bro. The most dominant punch. People, when they abandon the jab, is when I feel like they find themselves in trouble. Which is crazy. Cuesta is the one on the back foot right now. I said, shout out to her, man. She Mexican. She not supposed to be on the back foot. She's supposed to be on the front foot. Trying to hit something, bro. But Lozado comes out strong first round. Landed a couple good big shots. You know what I mean? But make sure y'all smash the like button. Show some love to the stream. We got people on Kick. We on Twitch. We on the gram. Where else we at, bro? We on Twitter, X. Salute, man. We got a lot of people on Twitter right now. Make sure y'all repost the stream for me, man. We got over 1,000 people on X Space. Or X, sorry. Make sure y'all repost, restream. Let's get some more boxing people up in here, man. But the power hand from Rosada. Yeah, that was a big punch he just landed. So we in the second round of the second fight on the main card. Lozado and Costera. Costera comes out like she ready to just try to land a one hitter, but Lozado comes with the combinations. And Lozado seems like the more polished fighter of the two. She's the Puerto Rican. She got the WBA on the trunks. Representing the WBA. Stottle's the one with the IBF title, I believe. Damn, some good combinations by Lozado, man. She's mixing up the punches well. And Costado, man, she's trying to figure it out. She's having a tough time dealing with the speed, I think. I think the speed of Lozado really making her gun shy. She landing a lot of shots, man. She lands a good one. Those jabs, man, I'm telling you, the jab can definitely separate the fight for Lozado. Damn, Lozado lands a good uppie to the body, man. That's a tough punch to throw. Good punch, though. And I think, like, if you got a knock on women's boxing, it's probably this right here. Like, when they got the other women hurt, they don't know how to go finish, man. A lot of them are not finishers. Oh, that's a good up and hook with the same hand by Lozado. Damn. Lozada, man. She's showing some pedigree. Ooh, she lands good. Oh, she going for the stoppy. Yo, Lozado is just way above class, man. She gonna stop this girl. That girl said, yo, she a good fighter. What they trying to tell her, man? Shout out to my brother Mick Doonan in the building. What up, Mick? What up, bro? I saw your boy last weekend. Not last weekend. Yeah, I saw your boy Sam Hickey, bro. Sam Hickey. Out there doing his thing, gang. Sam Hickey's a beast, man. Shout out to the middleweight division. If Zuffa can keep him, they got one, bro. They got one. But he gonna be all right. He gonna be all right. He said Tip Bayless. Jersey Bob. Yeah, bro. Everybody in the building. Salute. I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all hit the like button, though, man. Show some love to the stream. Atlanta, Georgia. In round number 3 with it. Got the second fight of the main card. Lozado. The black and gold trunks. Ustera in the white. White and the green, you know, the Mexican green. Representing. But Lozado is just a class above. Unless she get caught with something crazy, I don't see how she gonna lose the fight. If she lands a good counter hooks, she just go like, see what I'm saying? Like the women don't got the killer instinct because like she landed a couple big shots and then her whole game plan was just go hook crazy, you know, instead of setting up the finish. But that's not all of them though. Ann Wolf is really knocking shit out. Shout out to Ann Wolf. Lozado, man. She just walking her down. She got that like Sabril Matias type of walk, bro. She just walking down, punching. Wow, man. That was a good body shot. Damn. My bad, gang. But like, yeah, she got her hurt, but like this the issue. They can't get finishes. Yeah, but like I get it, man. She hurt her, but like Lozado, she don't know how to finish. It is an art to know how to finish. Like you can know when you got somebody hurt, but you know, people know how to survive. And that body shot. It's a good body shot though. We at the end of round number 3. But my man Mick said, he said, yeah, he's made for Zuffa. He's from a non-boxing city in Scotland. And really, there's nobody to carry big cards to get him on. Okay, he's better off with Zuffa. Yo, I thought he was with Boxer. Was he not with Boxer? And I thought like, what's his name? Ben Shalom was saying like, you know, he was promoting Sam Hickey, but I don't know what the situation was. Maybe not. They playing that Bad Bunny gang. Yeah, man. The main event and a couple fights coming up. We'll be watching Claressa Shields versus Kaye Scott for the unified belts. We in round number 4 here for the vacant WBA gold title. Lozado comes out swinging. Lozado's just been easily cruising in this fight. She's been dominant so far. Costea is coming back though. She's starting to have, you know, a little bit of success. But we got a minute 35 left in round number 4. Oh, Lozado lands good straight right. Like the right is just got a home, but like I said, she can't get the finish. Oh, sorry, she's in southpaw position. That was the left hand. My man Mick said, yeah, he was with Boxer, but the only got Adam Azim to try to carry them. Okay. They gave him up. All right. Well, hopefully, the Zupa can produce Sam Hickey, you know. Hopefully they don't feed him, man. These boxing fans, they ain't like the UFC fans. You know, you take a loss, bro. Boxing fans hating on you. Shout out to Floyd Money Mayweather in the building. He front row. He's sitting front row. You know, Gusta got hurt from that body shot. But she's still in the fight, man. She's still throwing punches. Lozado got to be careful. Type of fighter that can, you know, catch you with something. But we at the end of round number 4, man. Yeah, man. What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Salute to everybody on Kick, bro. What up, Team Kick over there. Salute, chat. What up, chat? I'll drop y'all flags in the chat on clip. But yo, the Ring magazine, they be funny, bro. They posted pictures of y'all see Conor Benn's weight cut? Nasty work, bro. Nasty work, bro. I wonder if they asked Bud Crawford if he's still picking him to stop Ryan. Like, my man's weight cut is looking nasty. And I think like when you do the when you do that whole thing with the WBC, you got to make sure you hit those goals, bro. You got to have like certain goals that you got to meet, weight requirements per like, you know, lead up to the fight. And I think for them it was like they had to be 150. Something like that. My man Benny said, you heard of Terry Moana from Australia, great heavyweight prospect. Yeah, I heard of him, bro. He fought like, didn't he just fight on Wednesday or something like that? Shout out to him, but yeah, bro, he sound like he want to fight the guys right now. And shout out to Eddie Hearn because he's like, yo, chill, bro. I think that Brandon Moore fight would be good for him though. Brandon Moore's pretty good opponent. Like he's been in there with some of the guys. Jared Anderson. Was it Jared Anderson? Who'd he lose to, man? Or was it Richard Torres? Richard Torres, that's who he was in there with. Brandon Moore. So I think that's a good opponent for Terry Moana. Brandon Moore. Yeah, that's a good opponent, man. We in round number 5. Lozado, Costera. All Lozado so far. Dominant. Why is that man wearing a black glove? Yo, I swear, bro, yo, I'm one of them people. I be looking in the crowd too. And a man's wearing one white black glove on one hand. Like he thought maybe he's an inspector or the doctor. Oh, I think he's the doctor. See, I'm over here acting stupid. He the doctor, man. That's why he got a glove on. But hey, we in round number 5. 17 seconds left in the round. Lozado landing at will. Costero, she's trying, man. She's trying, but that body shot that she had in like the 3rd round, I think it really made her gun shy. But yeah, that's the end of round number 4 or number 5, sorry. End of round number 5. Salute to everybody in the building. What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? We here, man. Yeah, bro. Like McDoonan said, yeah, big issue, man. Hickey will have is he gets his stepped up in class and takes a couple close losses and gets dropped. Then it's hard to match him. Yeah, bro. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be tough if he gets to that point, right? But we'll see, man. We'll see what they do with him. He has like 5 fights. He's 5-0, 6-0 now. So I mean, Sam Hickey's got some time. But I just don't know. I don't know what the development model looks like at Zuffa. I think we're gonna all experience that together. But I don't know, man. I just sit back and watch now because clearly this ain't no damn league, bro. Clearly they doing everything everybody else do. So I just sit back and just watch it. You know, it's like you can't listen to what everybody gonna say because they were talking about having a league, having a belt, not being with the sanctioning bodies. You know, I don't think they ever actually openly said they weren't gonna work with other promoters, so I won't say that. But now look, man. Now they begging sanctioning bodies for fights. Now they got their fighters all fighting for sanctioning bodies. You know, nobody really talking about that Zuffa belt. They ain't got no league. So I mean, it's just like, you know, that's just all. Look at what we're looking at. It's just regular boxing. Damn, that was a good left hand by Lozado, but Gustavo comes back, man. She dangerous like that. Chico, eh? She's starting to come with the high guard now. Like I said, that Matias style. High guard, walk you down, and she lands a good couple of hooks. Yo, Mayweather there. He giving instructions. Shout out to Floyd, man. He there, man. Shout out to Floyd. Oh, damn. She got a dirty cut on her eye, man. Gustavo from a punch. But like she not just bowing out. She fighting back, man. She on that fight back. And it's crazy. Zadio cannot get her out of there. She should get her out of there. This fight should have been done. Oh, it was a clash of heads that caused the cut. Damn. Clash of heads. You never want to see that. That's what we saw like last women's card too. Clash of heads. Damn, bro. You need some more Vaseline on that. You're telling her pressure. Yeah. Shout out to everybody in the building. Make sure y'all hit the like button, bro. Show some love to this stream. I'm your host, Ryan from the 6, man. We do try to go live twice a week at least, and sometimes we go 3 like today. Yeah, man, do for the live fight chat, watch party, preview predictions. I do the boxing notes and news show on Wednesday. I'll be doing it at 4 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Central, 1 p.m. Pacific. Or you can just simply sub to the channel and hit the notification bell. Wait for your boy to go live, man. Also been on the Boxing Voice. Shout out to Nesta Gibbs for giving me the opportunity to go up there and speak whenever I can. But I appreciate y'all, man, for always tuning in and showing love to the game, man. So I'm here to just talk boxing, man. I'm not really here to do the TMC shit. That's for other people. That's not even my personality, one. You know, and two, I don't really care about what these dudes and gals are doing outside on their own time. You know what I'm saying? With their own lives, bro. You know what I'm saying? I had somebody say to me like, "Yo, man, you know, why do you cover Tank Davis?" Because I think I had a Tank Davis topic, and I'm like, yeah, I mean, I get it, bro. Like what Tank did was fucked up, and I actually removed him from my wall. I had a picture of him on my wall. I took it down because I'm like, yeah, bro, I got a daughter. I get it, man. Like putting your hand on women, it ain't really something I'm going to support. But as a boxing standpoint, from a boxing standpoint, Tank Davis is a tremendous fighter. I cannot take that away from him. Now, what he do outside the ring, he a shitbag. I don't care about that, bro. Shout out to my brother Kevin Shepard in the building. Big dog, man. I appreciate you, man. Oh, man, Andy Truck, what up, bro? Yeah, this fight a letdown, because, like, I thought the girl was going to get the stoppage, but she, Lazario, she don't know how to, I'm not going to say she don't know how to, but getting Gusteda out of there, it's been a big issue for her. And Gusteda, well, every now and then, she'll land a big shot, too. So it's like, you don't want to have these type of fighters in with you. He said no. But talking about my Tank Davis rank, well, I'm not like, when Tank got a fight, we'll definitely have a Tank show. Or if he like hinting at something, for sure. But like he on the sideline right now, man. He trying to get right, apparently. Bro, why they always doing that when Andy Ruiz? Remember when Andy Ruiz is gonna get back to fight against AJ, and they were showing all them pictures and like, look how much weight he lost. He gonna beat AJ again, and then he came there like 400 pounds. Oh my god! And Andy Ruiz, he better not be pump faking us. He better be in shape, man. Cause like, man, a lot of people be doing that pump faking, man. You know what I'm saying? They don't really want to actually do the work, bro, to get slimmed down like that. Shout out to everybody in the building. Appreciate y'all, man. Yeah, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button. This shit is crazy, bro. This shit is crazy, gang. I can't believe. I thought Lazadio was gonna get this girl out of here, but she having a hard time. Referee ain't. Oh, Sergio Moro's an idiot. He said he's enjoying the referee's work in this fight. That shit's hilarious. Said McDoonan said to Ness yesterday, we heard about the list. All the fighters on it, and Devin can't get a fight. They talking Paro, Catero, who aren't even on the list. Even Boo Boo, Earl, Keith fought this year. Yeah, Earl done fought. Retired. That was after 3 years though, man. That shit was nasty work. Keith Thurman, that was a cash show fight. Motherfucker didn't even try to win, man. Boo Boo Andrade. He the only one that I'm like, yeah, he probably would fight earlier if he just, would get out of his ways of he needs a certain amount. He got a minimum. So he think that's what it is. If I don't get this, I'm not fighting. He got to get out of that because like his name just ain't popping like that. But yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see when Devin Haney gets in the if he gets in the ring. He got to get in the ring though. It's crazy, bro. Devin Haney been out the ring this long, gang. I don't think he's been out this long ever before, right? I don't know. I'd have to take a look, bro. But I feel like, yeah, man, he ain't been out this long in a long time. Man. This is crazy. What up? Bro, this fight's, yeah, it's trash, bro. Shout out to all my baseball fans, bro. Y'all see what my Blue Jays is doing? Bro, a couple weeks ago, we was thinking about auctioning off the team, and then, a week later, we right in the hunt. Right in the hunt. The Blue Jays starting to look like that team from last year, bro. They getting the hitting going. They getting the pitching's always been pitching been good all year, I'd say, but the bats are starting to go. Shout out to them, bro. And Gostera there in the 9th round, man. She got blood all over the side of her face from that headbutt, man. And Lazario just can't seem to put it together, bro. It is crazy. What up, boxing fan in the building? What up, bro? Celebrating 4 months with the membership. I appreciate that, bro. Thanks for rocking out with me. You already know, man. I appreciate you, bro. McDoonan said, yeah, man, those guys from their last fight, till they fought this year, man. Devin hasn't defended the title in all that time. Nah, you right. He fought in what, November? So yeah, he coming up on a year in activity. He ain't fought in a year, man. Almost. Devin, they got to get something across the line. Hopefully the power fight, that'd be good unification. If not, I mean, I think Jack Catterall's still a decent fight. Like, it ain't crazy good, but it's a decent fight. My man, Boxing Fan said, yeah, you lighten up them MLB slips. I see you, man. Claressa Shields is getting her hands wrapped now, so we getting closer. We still got the co-main. And then the main, man. She already got her one hand wrapped, so now they just finishing up the other. And then I guess she'll get ready. Well, that guy got in his hand behind him. And behind her, sorry. Is that the saxophone? Yo, Claressa, yo, she got a big personality. She make me laugh, yo. But she said she could beat Rolly, bro. I was laughing for real. I was like, yo, she need to stop. Like, I didn't even rate Rolly like that, but damn, bro. She wildin'. Cause Rolly be punching, man. Oh, damn. That's definitely his wife. He just kissed her. He said, yes, 100. Rissa versus Lady Kaye. Yeah, Indie Truck. The main event, man. Hopefully this fight's in what? The 9th? Oh, the 10th, sorry. Final round, so this fight about to be over. At least I know Troy Osley and Joseph Hicks, so I think that fight I'll be a bit more motivated and invested in. Ooh, that was a good punch by Gustavo, who's been losing the whole fight. But like I said, she like a wounded dog, man. She just dangerous. Cause she been landing some shots. But hey, she wanna bang out. But Lozado, I don't think Lozado should do that, man. Lozado's like, she got that Matias style for real, man. She just straight up and down coming to you. I mean, yo, what do you mean? He just beat a champion, mate. I mean, he hasn't defended the belt since May 2023. Yeah, because I think since then, how many belts did he take? Didn't he go up and take a belt in 24? And then now he took another one, 25. Yeah, he not defending. He taking, bro. That's why he Debo. Oh, man. And now they knew they need to fight, though, all seriousness. They need to get a fight. Damn, Lazada she's still landing all this shit, but like, Gostea is like, Oh, damn. She tried to get the stoppage, bro. But yo, Crusted up, man. She tough as freaking nails. She didn't fold, man. Yo, she was getting punched up, bro. That girl's an Olympian too, damn. She got the Olympics. Which one did she go to though? She got across her chest, yo. Yo, bro, get that girl to sit down. Why they got her standing up? They need to get out of the way too. Let her get some air. So we got that fight in the bag. WBA gold belt was on the line. Freaking gold belt. Got too many damn belts, bro. What the hell is even a gold belt? Lazada and Sky Nicholson would be a good fight. I think Lazada would beat Sky. Yo, I'm not high on Sky, bro. Sky only gets favored because of Eddie. Yo, Eddie Hearn, that's his girlfriend, so he got to do what he got to do, right? You know what I'm saying? He got to promote, man. Come to her. You got to promote. You got to put her fights in favorable fights. You know what I'm saying? My man McDoonan said it's getting desperate for him. So I respect Dev for punking Keyshawn. For me, that says it all, man. Devin hasn't got much options. Wonder if they will ever announce the DAZN deal. Well, I think they'll announce it with the fight announcement. Because, like, when they announced the purse bid, DHP Promotions was on it. And they didn't make a bid. So that tells you they were going to be involved. But I don't know if that means the DAZN deal's in place. But hey, I think when you have a deal of that big, you usually announce it with a fight. That's why I was like surprised that Zuffa announced Shakur, and then now look, we don't have a fight. But I think Shakur gonna end up fighting Ryo. You know, I think Zuffa gonna look at him eventually and say, "Yo, look, bro, we gave you all that money. You just not gonna sit around here. Yeah, we got this guy Ryo over here. He got a good win. Got 2 good wins on Zuffa. Let's go, bro. You gonna have to fight that man." You know, and Shakur can say everything he wants underneath the sun about, you know, I'm not just gonna fight anybody, this and that, third, but yo, these guys write the paychecks, bro. You know what I'm saying? That purse bid, yeah, that was the minimum. The minimum purse bid you could put in was $200K. But yeah, I think Teofimo Lopez put in a $2 million bid, and then Top Rank put in the 8.5, which is what I think the fight is probably sitting at. 8.5, you know, 10 million. If you're saying 10, you know, you like 10. Devin Haney's still getting the lion's share, right? So, you know, I think 8.5 was reasonable, but hey, man, I'm not, you know, in that position, so I can't say if it's you know, for Keyshawn Davis, what's he? I just don't understand. Like, unless they think they got another, maybe they got a Zuffa deal that says we're gonna give you 10 a fight or 5 a fight, and it's like, okay, let's get to the Zuffa deal now. Let's not fight Devin Haney. Let's not walk over to Zuffa with a loss. Let's pivot, try to get a win, go over to Zuffa, because I think Keyshawn's only got 1 fight left with Top Rank. And we'll see, man. So they also said he had a Zuffa deal, etc. It's kind of crazy that DAZN paid Tio to fight Rolly, but not Devin. I remember DAZN wouldn't pay Dev to fight Crocker. Yeah, bro. I thought Crocker didn't want the fight. Nah, the freaking sorry. The Zupa deal was real with Devin. That's the reason why the zone supposedly, we still gotta see it though, like Mick said. But that would be the reason why the zone gave Dev the 150. Cause the Zupa deal was definitely real. And so many things like lead you to, well, not lead you, but you know, outside of me talking with certain people, because the Zupa deal, I think, had intangibles to it for Devin Haney, to what he had to do. You know, the zone deal, obviously Dev and Bill said, look, they went back to the zone and said, look, this is what them guys over there about to give us to go fight Shakur and to start that deal. So obviously the Shakur fight was done. Shakur had already said that. He already said, look, Zupa wanted them to fight. And Devin even reiterated that too. He's like, yeah, at 147 though. That's what Dev was saying. I don't know how true it is to the weight. So it sounded like they were all on par with that. Everybody. It was gonna be Devin versus Shakur. Their first fights on Zupa. That was supposed to be the big signing announcement. And then obviously Devin Haney and Bill Haney used Zupa to go back to the zone. Say, hey man, can you guys match this or do better? Apparently, they did better with the 150. Apparently, it hasn't been officially said yet. And then with adding DHP Promotions to that top rank bid was pretty cool to see that. And to see Teofimo Lopez sitting there with the bid, it also made me think like, okay, is the zone providing these guys promotions with a little bit of bread, man? Maybe some money. So if the zone does a show with these guys, it's DHP, these guys can bring some guys underneath themselves, like, you know, like Floyd did with Tank and, you know, all the other guys that Floyd used to have on his undercard. Saul, Canelo was on a lot of those Floyd undercards, man, before he fought him. So it's one of those things, man. Shout out to Benny. He said, Shields for the stoppage. Please don't make this 2 hours a waste of time. Enjoy your content, though. Hey, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Shout out to you, Benny, man. Doing your thing, man. Keep doing your thing with boxing, man. We need more Aussies in boxing, bro. It's great to see the scene down there, especially with Tim Tszyu. Isn't Nikita Tszyu fighting soon? I think I just saw that on my timeline. I think Nikita Tszyu is fighting soon. Like an IBF eliminator, I'm pretty sure. So he gonna be in position for Josh Kelly. Yo, if Josh Kelly could wait out, he may not even fight Boots next. Yo, if he waits out, bro, he might end up fighting his mandatory, man. That'd be crazy. If Jerron Boots Ennis misses out. But then Jerron could just pivot back to Virgil, which he should. And fight for that Ring Magazine belt, man. McDonough said, yeah, Floyd put Canelo on a management deal. Yeah, bro. Yeah, if you guys watch Canelo's young career, he was always on those Floyd undercards, man. Until he fought him, man. Then that was the, you know, even though like Canelo lost in that fight, that was the freaking that was definitely the change of the tide, bro. For Canelo's career. He definitely became mainstream after that Floyd fight. But he did some work at 54. I'm not going to discredit him. He did work at 54. You know, him beating Lara, Trout, that shit helps, man. And then he went on a little, you know, beating old warrior Shane Mosley, Cotto, picked up some names. You know, shout out to Canelo for that. Ryan needs to put Ray J on a management deal. Yeah, bro. Ray J, man. I heard he won. I heard he beat Orlando Brown, bro. I don't know. Maybe Aiden Ross brings him back, bro. Yeah, Aiden Ross. Maybe he needs another chance, bro. McDonough said it was Canelo's first pay-per-view, man, and people thought he had a chance with Floyd. Yeah, man, absolutely. Because literally, you know, he was young. You know, Floyd was kind of up in age. You know, Floyd was always fighting bigger guys. Not always, but like everybody was pretty much bigger than him. And I think that was the catchweight fight, right? That was 152. But then Canelo got to come in, whatever he came in at. He just had to make 52. So like that's where I'm like, man, like fucking Floyd's a gangster, bro. Like I know people don't like him, but bro, he was fighting big guys at 54. When those guys were at 54 and he was doing catchweights at 52, you know, he was doing no rehydration clauses. So those guys were still coming in the ring bigger than him. You know, Canelo was bigger than him. But this dude just showed pedigree. Like Floyd just schooled him, man. It was just class was in session. And we saw what that did for Canelo. That was one of those situations where he lost and it benefited his career, man. Much like what we saw with Zepeda. He loses to Shakur, comes back, looks way better. Same thing with Canelo, man. He comes back and changes his entire way he views boxing, becomes honestly slicker, like almost overnight. He's starting to move, the head movement got way better, the footwork, and like that's when we started to get the Canelo era started to get ushered in, man. Shout out to Benny Harrington. He said, yeah, I got a 14-1 on the card, man. Vegas Larfield. Okay, he boxed on the Crawford versus Brooke undercard. I've had him since he was 12 years old. Nice, bro. Shout out to you, champ, man. Hopefully you guys get the win, man. That's good. Shout out to y'all on the the Nikita Zoo. But yo, I saw that my man said Backroom is the Mando. Okay. But he's fighting an eliminator, so I wonder if they're going to make another eliminator. Maybe Backroom versus Nikita Zoo. If the Zoo gets through, dude. I've never been high on Nikita Zoo, but I think Nikita Zoo's a little bit more, how do I say, he's more walk you down. I don't think he got more skill than Tim, but like he could take a fucking punch though. But shout out to Tim Zoo and Nikita Zoo because they got a home base, man. They doing out arenas out there in Australia. No Limit puts the real, backing on them, in the PBC. Nah, bro, they doing their thing. He said Brandon Moore. Oh, you mean Brandon? Wasn't it Brandon Adams? Or was it Brandon Moore? I thought it was Brandon Adams. Like, I thought he got hospitalized or something. They're supposed to fight, right? I think they were supposed to fight. But we got Joseph Hicks coming to the ring. Yeah, Brandon Adams. Yeah. I know. Yeah, I think I was talking about Brandon Moore earlier in the stream against Terra Moana. I think that's the next fight they make it for Terra Moana. But yeah, Brandon Adams. Yeah, you're right, man. That would have been a good fight. Brandon Adams in the backroom. That would have been a good fight. But yeah, man. We got the co-main event going to the ring right now. We got Joseph Hicks getting up into the apron, entering the ring. Him and Troy Osley, man. Shout out to Troy Osley. My brother was training with Troy Osley in Las Vegas for a bit when Ozzy was with Bomac, sparring. Yeah, they got a lot of good work in. Troy Osley, definitely a great technician, former Olympian. It's a guy who's always kind of been in the mix, just never really had the backing or even, being in the big conversations. But I think Troy Osley should be in the conversations with, the other top guys. I don't know. Like, middleweight is so open, right? Middleweight's wide open, bro. Oh, my man got pissed, bro. He's trying to sing. They're trying to do a live performance. They turned the mic off, gang. But anyways, here Troy's Osley, man. He gets the opportunity to be the co-main event because Tito Mercado's fight bailed out. Anyways, so I think Troy Osley, he been in a rough spot with Top Rank, right? Top Rank pretty much signed all of his class, bro. Keyshawn Davis, Tiger Johnson, Troy Osley, Richard Torres, Duke Regan, like all those guys got signed, man. And it hasn't panned out for all of them. We just saw Richard Torres get sparked out by Frank Sanchez recently, but it hasn't turned out well for all of those guys. But nonetheless, You know, Tiger Johnson, Troy Ozzy, Keyshawn, they all still there, man. They still top dogs in their respective divisions. And I think Troy Ozzy, of the three, has been on like the low radar, man. He's in the middleweight division. I think he should be in the conversation with some of these other top middleweights, man. I think we need to speak about Troy Ozzy fighting for titles and stuff like that. But yeah, he got to do it for himself too, man. He got to get out there. He does try to call the guys out. He did that with Carlos Adames. He went to Carlos Adames' fight, called him out. But we'll see, man. We'll see what happens with Troy Ozzy. Now that he's signed to Salida Promotions, this is his second fight. He enters the ring now. McDoonan said Adames pulled out against Agareco. Then Backram won the purse bid and Adames pulled out. They made Backram Mando, but I think he will have a fight soon. True. Benny Harrington said Tim or Zoo gonna get through this guy. No worries at all. Okay. Said they even signed Jalalov. Yeah, man. Jalalov, I don't know what the hell he's doing. Honestly, Terry Marone is gonna pass Jalalov. Jalalov just keeps going back to the Olympics. Like, that dude's weird, bro. Like, he should be in position, or if not further ahead of Richard Torres. And Richard Torres somehow got into an eliminator, possible title shot before Jalalov. And Jalalov beat Richard Torres twice in the Olympics. Like, bro, I don't know. Make it make sense, man. Boxing fans said, I met Troy. He was a cool dude. Yeah, man. Troy Ozzy's a cool dude, man. Shout out to him. I just hope Salida Promotions can give him that encouragement to go out there and get those big fights, man. Even if he got to go somewhere else, you know what I'm saying? Get the big fights. WP36 in the building. What up, what up? Got the co-main event in the ring, man. Got over 1,000 people on X. Salute to everybody on Twitch. Salute to everybody on the gram. Salute to everybody on YouTube, bro. Salute, salute. And all my people on Kick, man. Can't forget about my Kick streamers. Yo, what up, man? It's your boy Ryan from the 6 We in the building. But yeah, bro. It's been a good day. Good day to be a Blue Jays fan. Well, I know why? Because the Yankees lose. Oh, man. He's rated 5 at the IBF. Who? Troy? Or Jalalov? There's no way you're talking about Jalalov. He's rated number 5? That's crazy. I mean, he don't be fighting people, so that's his problem, bro. Like, Jalalov, there's like, he should be in the conversation, bro. How did Moses Atama pass him? Damn, Jalalov number 6 now. He moved down. Anthony Joshua done moved down. Anthony Joshua passed freaking Jalalov, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, Jalalov, he's only in the IBF rankings. He's not in the WBO. Oh, he is number 7 in the BO. Let me see where he is in the ring rankings. He's not even top 10, I don't think. No, he's not. Oh, Justice Hooney. That's a good fight for Jalalov, but he won't take it. People also forget Canelo won his first belt at a catchweight. Well, he missed. Still won the belt. What? His first belt he won at catchweight? Maybe. I know he fought Cotto at catchweight. A boxing fan said I had Troy and Shu and Tiger sign my hat back in the day when they were undefeated records. Okay. Who do you think loses first or none at all? Probably Tiger, because it looks like Tiger could possibly be in a fight with Devin Haney, possibly. But we got round number 1 going. Troy Isley, Joseph Hicks. These guys are familiar with each other. 2 minutes, 30 seconds left of round number 1. And Troy comes right out with the jab. Hicks got really wild with the hook, man. Hicks been in the team boxing league as of late. So, hopefully him being on Salida Promotions card here, he won't have to make a weight week to week and he can get out of the TBL. But hey, the TBL is good for guys who want to stay active, man. You definitely gonna be fighting a lot. But we got Troy Osley doing a lot of head movement. You know, Troy Osley doing a lot of reads, foot feints, trying to get Joseph Hicks to bite. This is definitely a definition of a feel out round. If I saw it, look, we got Shakur Stevenson in the building. Troy Osley on the front foot. Yo, Troy Osley look mad brolic, bro. He got the Tim Bradley built, but he ain't got no, like, his KO ratio is like low. But he got a good jab though. He's starting to go forward with the jab and make the little subtle movements behind it. Joseph Hicks though, his reaction time seems a little late or delayed. And I don't know if that's a result of like the footwork of Troy, or maybe he just knows Troy, man. Because these guys do have history. But yeah, Joseph Hicks, Troy Osley, round number 1. Definitely a feel-out round here. Not a lot of activity. Both guys doing a lot of pawing. Troy Osley's held the center of the ring most of the round. Joseph Hicks not really giving up real estate. He does the sweeping left hook. Joseph Hicks lands on the guard though. 34 seconds left to round number 1. They get tied up in the corner. Troy Osley punching Joe Hicks' side. They trying to punch. The refs telling them punch out the clinch. Oh, Troy Osley still punching away as they clinched up for like a good 5-6 seconds, bro. But that's that brolic body Troy Osley got, man. Just able to move Hicks around. Keyshawn Davis and freaking Shakur Stevenson sitting. Yeah, bro. They both sit side by side, bro. I'm surprised people, people in there seeing them doing the quack, bro. They definitely doing the quack, yo. I know I would be. Shout out to WP36 for the $5.33 super chat, man. He said, my part towards the super chat goes. Salute, champ. I appreciate you, man, for dropping them chips with the dip.
I want my chips with the dip. That's all I know. I don't want my chips plain. I want my chips with the dip. So bring them dips.
Yeah, man, I appreciate that. Make sure y'all drop some love in the super chat for the grind. You know, any donation is appreciated. I ain't no picky. Get lied over here, man. But we do have a goal of 10 super chats of any currency. I appreciate the support. I appreciate the love over here on YouTube. We also on all these platforms. We on X. We on Kick. We on Twitter. Or X and Twitter. But we in round number 2 right now with it. Troy Osley, Joseph Hicks. These guys are very familiar with each other. And it's been a busier second round in the opening 10 seconds here as Troy Osley comes out with 2 double jabs and Joe Hicks comes out with a hook of his own. Maybe they got that feel out round out the way. A lot more punches early in this round. Joseph Hicks going to the body. Troy Osley, man, holding the center of the ring, trying to walk down Joe Hicks slowly. A little less body movement from Troy this round, you know. He's going to start getting going here. But yeah, Troy Osley, man, he's got to be more active, man. We got to see some more violence, as my man Tree said. But that's a good counter by Troy Osley. The right hand, and Joseph Hicks, he has to circle out to move. Oh, and Hicks lands a good left of his own, man. That looked like it buckled Troy's legs. But, you know, like I said, the last round was a feel-out round, so these guys didn't really use a lot of power, so they still got a lot of power. You know what I'm saying? This is a 10-rounder. That's a good jab by Troy Osley. We got 1:40 left in round number 2. And both men have landed good shots in this round. Oh, man, and Troy Osley goes to the body, comes up top. Joseph Hicks meets him in the middle. Joseph Hicks is like, I think the familiarity, he's allowed to, like, he's getting the timing of Troy Osley. You know, he's doing a lot better in this round than the first with the timing. So he, I was saying he's delayed, but I think he just knows, hey, a bit of Troy Ozzy's tendencies. But Troy Ozzy getting back on the front foot. We got 1 minute left in round number 2. We got the co-main event going, Troy Ozzy versus Joseph Hicks. Troy Ozzy on the front foot most of the fight, but Joseph Hicks had his moments, man, and close moments too, of landing big counter punches. Joseph Hicks hasn't looked like he's been in any trouble, but we know sometimes how it could look when a guy's on the ropes and the other guy's in the middle of the ring. Okay, so the ref stopped time, telling Troy you gotta stop punching the back of the head. He got a warning. So yeah, Joseph Hicks, man, shout out to the ref, bro, asking you okay. 32 seconds left in round number 2. Joseph Hicks, man, he's got to get active too, man. He can't be winning these rounds just trying to land a one hitter. It seems like that's what he's trying to do. These rounds could rack up for Troy. And the next thing you know, you really need a one hitter. And it's like, damn, bro. Now I'm later in the fight. I ain't got the same power I had earlier. But hey, it's a good little scrap here. As we see, you see Crawford there, Crawford and Floyd sitting beside each other. Some real ones there. McDoonan said Hamza Shiraz about to lose that Canelo fight he been trying to position himself for. He looked so bad against the Southpaw last fight. Janabek gonna pack him up. Yeah, bro. Janabek don't even deserve that fucking fight. Yeah, Ozzy was in trouble. He was. He looked like he was on some shaky legs, bro. He did, man. Boom. He landed that good right hand, bro. Tyson and Troy Ozzy, bro. His legs just buckled up. But like, damn. It's funny to see like some people's face in the crowds when they see that big shot light up. But some of that shit, some of them sound like, gunshots in there. The jab feels off. What's he talking about? His hand hurt? Joseph Hicks, Troy Ozzy. We're in round number 3, and Troy Ozzy comes out, lands a good 1-2, goes straight to the body. Damn, ref. This ref getting too involved in the fight, bro. These refs in Atlanta need to stop, bro. Like, this is just too much time, bro. Come on, man. We don't want to see all the ref in the middle of the action. We want to see violence. That's a good jab by Troy Ozzy. Joseph Hicks, though, it looks like he's getting more comfortable as the fight goes on, as both guys exchange hooks. And Troy Ozzy hurt Joseph Hicks, man. Looked like he hit his equilibrium, sent him a little bit off. Troy Ozzy, man, showing a bit of power there. And we're in round number 3, 2 minutes in round number 3. Troy Ozzy, Joseph Hicks, two guys familiar with each other. Kind of a close round, I think both guys so far, Troy's had the biggest shot of this round. Ozzy keeps leaving the pocket straight back. And Joseph Hicks, he seems like he got the longer reach, right? So he's able to come over top and hit Troy when he's trying to leave the pocket. Oh, that was a good shot there. They trying to go to Terrence Crawford, but Terrence Crawford on the phone. Oh, man. Troy Ozzy on the front foot. We got 1 minute and 15 seconds left in round number 3. Troy Ozzy's had the better round here. This is probably a more clear round for him. He landed a good jab. Oh, they on the ground with it. They on the ground with it. Troy Ozzy. Man, the ref doing too much, gang. Like 50 seconds left in round number 3. The ref doing all this talking, bro. This ain't soccer. We ain't got stoppage time, bro. 40 seconds left in round number 3, man. $25 left in round number 3. It's starting to get like an ugly fight. A lot of holding, clinching. And with all that, we're getting the ref having his, his lecture spiels to the guys. You gotta get a hold of this, though. 10 seconds left in round number 3. Troy Osley, Joseph Hicksman. Been more of a Troy Osley round. Shout out to Atlanta. It looks like they all came out, man. That's the end of round number 3. Damn. That man yelled at the ref. Hey, the spear. Shout out to the spear. There's no way Chris Mannix just said that, yo. He said, hey, the Backstreet Boys are in town. What? Oh, man. But salute to everybody in the building, man. I appreciate y'all for tuning in, showing love, rocking out with me. We are in the co-main event, so we are one fight away, removed from the main event. The GWOAT, Claressa Shields, versus Kaye Scott for the WBC and WBA world titles. Shout out. What is the ref doing, bro? Oh my God. He started to say box and he immediately said time. Why is he doing this, bro? Are y'all watching this dumb shit, man? Like, why the hell is the ref? Like, bro. This shit pissed me the hell off, man. I know there's some animosity, bro. It's fighting, dog. There's gonna be some animosity. What the flip? We not out here to freaking be nice and hee ha ha. Nah, bro. This is like gladiator shit, man. Like, we don't want to see this. Referees in the middle of the action. Oh! It looked like a knockdown, but nah, Troy slipped, man. Yo, Chris Mannix. Man, we in round number 4, though. 2 minutes and 30 seconds, man. Troy Osley, Joseph Hicks, it's been overshadowed by the referee. The referee, this his fight, man. This all you, gang. No, we trying to watch a fight here. This guy just out here making sure we know him. You know what I'm saying? Joseph Hicks, Troy Osley. I think this has messed up both guys' rhythm of the fights, man. They're back to pawn. They're not really trying to go for it again. It's like round 1 here. Not much action. We got a minute 53 left, and Troy Osley lands 2 good counters on Joe Hicks, though. Joe Hicks hits him with a smirk. It's like, he landed it. Chris Mannix, he's got Joseph Hicks up 2 rounds to 1. So, I mean, I'm not mad at that, because I did think the first 2 rounds were swing rounds, and the last one is decisively for Troy Osley for sure. Troy Osley's probably going to win this round also because of activity. Joseph Hicks, he just on the outside, but he trying to counter and just hit Troy with 1 punch and stop the fight. But it's like, bro, like, come on, man. They hold it, man. The ref just got to split them up, man. All you got to do is split them up. He letting them, like, try to punch it out and it just look ugly. It's not really working. And it's like Hicks just waiting on the ref to break him up. But, like, different commissions got different rules, right? I don't know, man. Maybe in Atlanta, this how they do it. Like you gotta break it yourself, punch out of it. But some will break it up for you quicker than others. But these guys should know to adjust, man, to whatever the situation is. We got 25 seconds left in round number 4. Joseph Hicks, Troy Ozzie has been overshadowed by the referee. It's been all since Joseph Hicks, man. He got bad footwork, though. And here comes Troy Ozzie moving forward behind a jab. Troy Ozzie's landing good combinations and spurts. It's just not enough activity to really be dominating the fight. I think if Troy picks up the pace, Joseph Hicks doesn't stand a chance, but we'll see, man. Joseph Hicks is still here. He landed that big shot in the first round. So like he's still here, man. But that's the end of round number 4. And they're going over to Kaye Scott. She's coming out with the belts. Shout out to Kaye Scott trying to go do something that's never been done, yo. Dethrone the GOAT. What is that man doing? I'm telling you, bro, Claressa, she's still getting her hand wrapped. What the hell? Nah, that's gotta be old footage, bro. Cause she was having a hand wrap the last fight. Like, don't take that long to wrap hands. Shout out to my dog Russ Amber, man. Friend of the show. You know, looks like him and Lomachenko gonna be linking back up. Lomachenko's supposed to be back in November, but we in round number 5. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Troy Ozzie, Joseph Hicks. Troy Ozzie comes out to the center of the ring. Throws out a left jab. Troy Hicks, man, on the outside. Probing. And now Troy Ozzie backs up to the outside, almost telling Hicks, yo, come on, bro. I've been chasing you around. Come on, brother. Come on in the front foot. Show me what you got. And Joseph Hicks not really doing that as Troy Ozzie takes back the center of the ring. Joseph Hicks on the outside. Troy Ozzie trying to change levels. His head positions. Oh, lands a good jab there. You see, I don't know if it's Troy Ozzie's power or if Joseph Hicks just got bad footwork, bro. Because he always seems a little bit out of position. And Troy Ozzie, man, he needs to cut this ring down in half because of that poor footwork. Troy Ozzie, Hicks get wrapped up. Ref spread them up. They get to the middle of the ring. And Joseph Hicks, man, he's pretty much just trying to counter. He's not leading any of these exchanges. He's just trying to counter Troy. Maybe he thinks he's got the speed advantage. You know, he can see things Troy's been doing. Oh, and Troy lands a good one too. Clipped Hicks, man. Hicks wraps him up and moves him to the ropes. Yo, they get wrapped up again. You know the ref doing his spiel, man. This is crazy. And Joseph Hicks finally being first, man. He landed a good hook there on Troy Ozzie. You got 45 seconds left in round number 5. Joseph Hicks, Troy Ozzie, middleweight battle. Sergio Mora. They call him Debo. He trying to fight he bullying them. He said. Troy Ozzie there, man, going for it. Troy Hicks lands a good body shot on Joseph Hicks. Oh, man, the ref doing this. Oh, bro, he gonna take a point, bro. Yo, this is the most points I've seen in one night, gang. That's 4 points. He's not even hitting him on the kidneys. Like, I don't even know why they... Yeah. Yo, the referees, man. I don't know what's going on in the ATL, man. Y'all gotta get it together, bro. He said the mighty ducks in the crowd. Yo, I said that too. I said they must be getting them quacks, yo. Cause like it's crazy, bro. There's no way, man. Hey, so Chris Mannix is breaking news while he's there. Navarrete and Ashaki Foster has been agreed to 130-pound unification fight. Wouldn't that be undisputed? Or is there somebody else with a belt at 130? I thought that was them. Oh no, Shaki only has one belt. Yeah, all right. That's a good fight though. Shaki and Navarrete. We've been waiting on that for like years, I feel like. They've always hovered around each other. Yeah, I'm surprised Troy's not with Bomax still. I guess maybe he went back to his, original coaches. Oh, he said Navarrete's going to drop one of the belts with the WBO. Oh, he still got the IBF though, because he won that from Sugar Nunez. So I think Charlie Suarez is his Mando, right? That's nasty work. They're going to do Loma and Suarez for the vacant. That's crazy, bro. My man, you retire or do drugs, bro. You're going to get rewarded in boxing. All right? That's how you going to get to these big fights. Go pop dirty or just retire and come back. But through 5 rounds, my man Mannix has it tied because of the point deduction. But Troy Isley lands a good combination there, and Troy Isley's being much more active this round. 2 minutes left in round number 6. Troy Isley lost the point last round, so he knows he got to get it back in blood. Shout out to ATL in the building. It's the worst boxing card I ever seen. This is disgraceful. Yo, Jersey Bob, I'm not gonna lie. This ain't doing it, bro. This ain't doing it, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. This shit's boring as hell, bro. If I didn't love boxing, I wouldn't even be live right now, bro. I'd just be chilling. But this shit is hard to watch. McDoonan said, I'd rather Navarrete fight Foster and drop one belt. Yeah, Suarez been waiting. Yeah. Yeah, the Shaki Foster Navarrete fight, it should have been happened at least last year. You got 55 seconds left in round number 6. So Troy Ozzy, Joseph Hicks, man. Joseph Hicks got to get moving here soon, but hey, man. Yeah, Jersey by the ref, man, he wild, bro. Like, you got no reason to be giving lectures in that ring right now, bro. Just tell these dudes to break. These guys are professionals, bro. If they don't listen, you start taking points. Man, you got 18 seconds left in round number 6. It's been a good round for Troy Isley. Been throwing a lot of effective punches. Joseph Hicks, though, would just be doing the same thing he's been doing all fight. Probing on the outside, looking for one shot. I don't know how his team's not telling him to switch the game plan. And it's just like he's just trying to get to the 10th round, it looks like. I don't know. Bro, like PBC, they joined the zone and straight fed bullshit. Like, what the flip is this? The Fedora card, the Fedora fight against a mandatory, which makes no sense. No sense in the world when you got Virgil Ortiz there with the interim belt. Shouldn't that guy be the mandatory? The interim champion? Shouldn't he get the shot? Like, I don't even understand where these rules come into place or who makes them up, what type of logic they got. But how the hell is Virgil Ortiz not mandated to fight Sebastian Fundora right now? And then they say Fundora got a mando. Nah, man, it should be Virgil. Who else is gonna be the freaking mandatory, man? Like, what are we talking about? And then they give us this Isaac Cruz versus Nestor Bravo. No disrespect to Bravo, man, but it's just like, if you coming over to the zone, shout out to Top Rank. At least they gave us Zepeda. No, not Top Rank. They gave us Albert Bell and Mason, which was good. That turned out to be a really good fight. But like, man. And then Golden Boy and PBC linked up, so that was a good one. Or you could look at Roach like PBC, Pro Box, however you want to look at him. But Zepeda and Roach, that's a good fight. But man, I don't know. The Tio and Rolly undercard, trash. Basuda. The Sebastian Fundora undercard, I don't even know what that looks like. I don't even think it's been announced, but just the main don't even hit it. And then we got this Nestor Bravo and Isaac Cruz, man. I don't know, bro. You got all those names at the PBC, and it's the type of matchmaking. But hey, Troy Ozzy, Joseph Hicks, man, they in round number 7. Much of the same going on through the whole fight. Troy Ozzy trying to be aggressive, calculated aggression, not really landing anything clean. And Joseph Hicks just simply trying to land a one-hitter. Oh, it's shit. My bad, gang. That's what it's doing, though. Put me to sleep, man. We got a lot of GOAT. Shout out to the GOAT, man. She brought out a crowd, yo. She brought out a crowd. You know what I'm saying? She brought out the crowd. She brought out the people. This isn't good for women's boxing, man. I wonder if they're going to be any live betting for this fight. Think so? I don't know, man. But Joseph Hicks, Troy Ozzy, they got 37 seconds left in round number 7. I'm going to be brutally honest, bro. This shit is terrible to watch, man. Terrible. What, Mick? He said, yeah, but Virgil passed on it at the convention and asked for the fight boots. Oh, okay. So WBC ordered Samanke to fight Ermal in the eliminator, which Ermal won. Okay. So that was on Virgil. We just confirming that. All right. Virgil Ortiz, man, him and his team, they need to figure it out too. That's another group of guys, man. They gotta figure that shit out over there. Cause like Virgil, I don't know when he gonna fight, man. I think he could get a fight in for sure. Virgil, he could definitely get a fight in, man. It's just up to him, like who he want to fight. I think Charles Conwell's a good fight, but they seem like they don't want that smoke with Charles Conwell. But why not? Why not, man? They told him he needs to separate himself a bit, which is right. Troy Ozzy, bro, he needs to separate, because right now, as it stands, at least to me, it's a close fight. Could be other way. And then you got that point deducted. So you just really don't know. You don't know where you at, man. Well, we got the goal, man. Who the hell is that? Usher? No, wait. Yo, Usher in the house, bro. Shout out to the GOAT, man. She brought out Usher. Let's fucking go, man. But yo, we still got the goal, man. We need 8 more super chats. 8 more super chats of any donation to meet that goal, man. Salute to everybody in the building. I appreciate y'all for rocking out with me. We watching Claressa Shields versus Kaye Scott main card. We are in the co-main event, round number 8 of 10. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in the Troy Osley Joseph Hicks fight. Troy Osley comes out, man. Still trying to crack the Joe Hicks code, but Joseph Hicks, he's been looking for a one hitter the whole fight. Literally, no activity. Chris Mannix has got Troy Osley up on the cards. It's a slight, tight fight for him. 67-65 is what he has. So, 1 round. But the effective punch has definitely been Troy Osley, bro. Yeah, that's the thing. Like what Chris Mannix is saying, like when Troy Osley in the center of the ring like this and Joseph Hicks ain't throwing punches, it look bad, bro. It don't look like you definitely can't win a round like that, dog. And Joseph Hicks tried to come through and got smoked, so maybe that's why he's not doing it. But shout out to Troy Osley. They both exchanged punches. There's a lot of looking at each other in this fight, man. These guys like each other. Shit is crazy. This is not oh man, this guy actually did it. The WBC convention. That's wild, man. Let me check it out, Mick. Cause we in round number 8, and these guys not doing nothing, man. 30 seconds left in the round. They doing too much following around the ring. Troy Osley lands a good body shot there. I think Troy Osley just lacks power, man. No, he don't really hit people, and you see their body like move or be that indication of they hurt. Joe Hicks, man, he just be laughing, but like, bro, like you're not even doing nothing, dog. Like, what the hell you laughing about? Shit's crazy. Shout out to Mick Doonan dropping the information on oh, he sent me the link. This must be when Virgil Ortiz. Oh, this was at the convention. Yeah, that WBC convention, I swear to God, bro. That was yeah. That one was one of the worst ones, bro. Yeah, petitions to a voluntary defense versus Jerron Ennis. Yo, his team is crazy, man. Joseph Hicks' team acting like they winning the fight. And they ain't doing nothing, bro. They just happy with doing nothing. That's crazy. Man. This guy Hicks is wild for that. But yeah, we I don't know, man. We around number 9 with it now, so they almost done, man. We almost on to the main event. 2 minutes and 25 seconds left in round number 9. They saying Hicks well ahead. I don't know, bro. We'll see though. I'm gonna take the plus money though on Claressa. I'll do the plus money on Claressa for the stoppage because I think she'll just be too much. Kaye Scott. I think it'll be a TKO. Like she won't get like a punch stoppage. Damn, bro. Making Durant. Oh, bro. It's been some boos in this fight too, yo. The fans not feeling it, man. Yeah, a minute left in round number 9. Troy Ozzy, Joseph Hicks. These guys is wilding, bro. Mick Doonan said, man, these dudes making Berlanga look like Durant. I'm telling you, bro. They doing too much. Like, they need to start fighting, man. This shit's getting out of hand. What up, Phil on Twitter? He says she low-key pregnant. Ooh, who's pregnant? Claressa? I thought she said that was next year's plans, yo. Oh, man. Bro, this fight's crazy, man. Troy Ozzy, and like this is probably why he's not in them conversations with those guys, because like there's no violence level, right? So people are like, yeah, what if he fights those guys, or is he gonna really beat them? Like people really saying, like, look with Joe Hicks, man. He's mid with that guy. I don't know, bro. He said only Shushu has been more boring this year. Yeah, Shushu had a lackluster performance for sure. Hey, what up? What up to everybody, man? Bro, what the hell? Joe Hicks' corner definitely wilding, bro. They told him he's winning the fight. He very well might be, actually, because this fight's been crazy. But like, I don't like when corners tell guys that. I hate when corners say stuff like that to their fighters, because I feel like, okay, unless you know for sure you're well up ahead, you probably shouldn't be doing that, bro. Like, let's be honest, man. But if you suspect the fight's even in doubt, you should push your guys to go win more rounds, bro. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see, man. We'll see what happens after this round. We in the final round number 10 of 10. Joseph Hicks, Troy Ozzy. I don't know, bro. We'll see who wins. But yeah, one of these corners are going to be devastated. They both think they are big. I don't know. He said bad judging, bro. I don't know what Joseph Hicks and his team even thought he's done to, win the fight. I don't know, bro. I don't know. We'll see. Chris Mannix has got Ozzy way out ahead too. I think I got Ozzy up, and I didn't even score it, but I got him up, bro. But anything can happen. We've watched this sport for some time now. Anything can happen, man. Minute 45 left in round number 10. Troy Ozzy, Joseph Hicks, much of the same. These guys need to get busy, man. But salute to everybody in the building, bro. Showing some love to the stream. We do got the super chat goal. We about halfway. $20 for the stream. That could be any donation via super chat. Don't have no cash app. I'm in Canada. We ain't got no cash app. A minute left in round number 10 for Ozzy and Hicks. Man, this has been a snooze fest, to say the least. Could have been better. But Hicks, I don't know, man. No, Hicks team telling him he won, but I don't know, bro. We'll see. We see much crazier things in boxing, right? Judging. But if Troy Ozzy come out here and lose this fight, man, because of that point, that'd be crazy. Because he does have a point deduction. But damn, they wilding, bro. They booing. The boos are ringing out. 22 seconds left in the round number 10. Damn, bro. These dudes never really got to it, man. And this was the whole fight, too. Like, they just never took chances. Never went out there and try to spark each other, but they gonna act like, oh, the last 10 seconds here, they gonna try to fight. That's crazy, bro. Man, that was trash, bro. Yeah, the girl card was definitely, or not girl, but the girl fight was better for sure. For violence level, definitely better. So the fan zone, 72% of people think that Troy Ozzy won. So if Hicks lose, his team gonna be like it was a robbery. Yeah, man. My bad for the dead air. But yeah, man, we out here, man. That was definitely not it. I thought it would have been a better, I thought it would have been a better fight for sure. But it's all good. Can't miss pay-per-view. Moses Atama want us to pay for his shit already, man. Crazy work. Crazy work, man. I like Moses, but I don't think he's at that pay-per-view level just yet. I don't know what y'all think about that. But we got the scorecards in. Damn, win records everywhere, bro. I wonder if they feed in. Is that Lamont Peterson? I guess he is from that area of Troy Ozzy. '96, '93. Damn. Yo, Joe Hicks. They definitely got it wrong. Damn, bro, they talking. Bro, they having a whole conversation about their beef, dog. He said they fought it out, bro. They had real beef. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know they had real beef, yo. They surely didn't act like they had real beef in there. They wilding, bro. They got highlights from this fight. They said they're throwing highlights out. Man, these guys didn't do nada. It's crazy. Shout out to Troy Ozzy, man. Troy Ozzy with another big win. They had the fights tonight, man. Trey odds. He wants the title shot next. Okay. Yeah, I'd like to see him in a title fight, man. I just don't know what he does, bro. If he can beat any of them guys, man. Y'all hype for that Ryan Garcia fight, man? Y'all hype for that, bro? Shout out to Benny Harrington. He said, what did I miss? Where are we up to? We are on to the main event coming up next. Troy Owsley beats Joseph Hicks. Yeah. We got Kaye Scott versus Shields. They really care about her calling it us. I don't really care if somebody called themselves the greatest. Boxing's so ego, like it's the biggest ego sport, bro. All these people is delusional. But hey. She said violence, bro. I don't know. Claressa Shields talking hot shit. She don't be knocking people out, man. She got like 3 KOs, so I think she gonna win by like accumulation. Like I don't ever see her like bloodying people up on the ground. Like that's crazy that she said that. I don't know. I don't think she got that in her. What do y'all think, chat? Y'all think Claressa got that in her? Maybe she do, man. Maybe she do. But salute to everybody in the building, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button for me. Show some love to the stream. Let's get the algorithm popping. Yeah. We got that break, man. You know, we got to get the bills paid. The ads got to get their running time. Yeah, you know how it is, man. But I put a little bet down for, you know. I put it down for Claressa by stoppage. I did. We'll see what happens now. May the odds be in your favor, right? Shout out to Hunger Games. Shout out to the Hunger Games. I just saw they made another movie. But hey, we'll see. Appreciate you, Jersey Bob, man, for the $2 super chat. He said Troy is a super mid. He doesn't deserve a title shot. Damn. Hey, you might be right, bro. You might be right, man. You might be right, dog.
I want my chips with the dip. That's all I know. I don't want my chips plain. I want my chips with the dip. So bring them dips.
Hey, he might be super mid for real. But hey man, he's been there for so long and the middleweight division's been so thin. It's like, okay, like let's get it popping, man. Let's get Troy somebody. But hey, who knows, man? He might get stopped by somebody. Frontline said, you playing the actual fight? Nah, man. We ain't getting flagged out here. But they got the ads going right now. You know, they ain't got nothing really popping right now, but you know. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. There's always I saw there was hella channels that were playing the actual fight too. I was like quite surprised. I was like, what the flip? Like, don't they get channels taken down because of that? I feel like your channel can get taken down because of that, man. But hey. Well, we'll see, man. We'll see. We shall see. But yeah, man, Troy Ozzy, I think he need to be in a bigger fight, but yeah, my brother sparred with him a couple times too when he was out in Vegas. You know, Troy Ozzy. That's when he was with Bomac, though. I don't know, maybe it was different. You know, we really don't know. But the one guy my brother was in there with was Jahad Tucker. He said Jahad was tough to hit. He said Jahad's very good with his ring generalship. Right? But yeah, man. Shout out to Joseph Brown, man. I think he got a date coming up. Let me go check, man. I thought I saw something about he fighting on the Rolly undercard. Joseph Brown, a young prospect, signed to Mayweather Promotions from Canada, but spends most of his time in some of the best gyms in America. I think I saw something the other day about he's fighting on the Rolly undercard. That kid's only like 19, bro. Yeah, 7-0. Yeah, he is. He's fighting on the Rolly undercard, a 6-rounder. Okay. Second 6th round or third 6th rounder. Okay. Let's go. Yo, Claressa, what the hell did Rolly do to her, bro? She got something against Rolly. She funny, man. You wildin'. Oh boy. Got the main event popping in. Ryan Garcia. Yeah, bro. After seeing Conor Ben, like, I knew his weight cut was gonna be trash anyways. Like, this dude never fought at 147 in like what, 4 years? So now they trying to make it a built-in excuse. He already saying like, oh, this is my last fight. Bro, what the hell? Your last fight there was 4 years ago. Like, what the hell you talking about? Dumb shit. Dumb boy, it's my last fight at 47, man. You ain't been there in forever. But we'll see, man. Bud Crawford, he said he's picking Rolly, or not Rolly, he's picking Conor Ben to stop Ryan. I was like, what the fuck? I think Crawford, he just hate Ryan, which is alright, cool. But like, damn, bro. If you just say it's gonna be a close fight, man. But you got Conor Ben stopping Ryan? Oh, man. Hey, we got Shakur Stevenson. Yeah, hopefully Claressa can save us, man. This undercard been trash. Hopefully she come through. Hopefully there's some excitement. Maybe Case got drop her or something. Everybody talking about the Ring Magazine podcast, man. I wonder if they did that as a stunt. There's no way they just went in there and started like beefing like that. Man, I don't know. But salute to everybody, man. Keep smashing the like button. I appreciate that. It shows love to the stream, gets it out to the algorithm, lets people know we in here watching the greatest woman boxer of all time, Claressa Shields. Do her thing at the highest level. Shout out to her. You know, oh man. You know, with her, it's like with most fighters, bro. Like, you know, they start getting up to the top, those dressing rooms start getting bigger. You worry, right? Are they focused? We'll see, man, how far she could take it. But she definitely held it down for the longest, man. In like terms of dominance, yeah, she's held it down, bro. She's dominant, for real, for real. Like her last close fight with Savannah Marshall, I think. And like, I think if she fights Savannah today, I think she beats Savannah easier because of Savannah's decline. Easy work. But Claressa, the thing about her, bro, she got like crazy speed, yo. She got crazy speed. I think like obviously her moving back down, that speed may not show as much. But I think, man, at heavyweight, she was blasting all them girls like 3 punches before they can even throw one. Lauren Price at 160. And you know Lauren Price is a 147 pounder right now. Like, that's insane. She want to fight Lauren Price, bro. Yo, Claressa, don't do that. But hey, we'll see. Oh, she's a 19-time world champion. Damn. I did not know that. So she's going for 21 in what, 18 fights? Or 19 fights? Yeah, Kaye Scott. She only got what, 6 fights? So like, yeah, man. It ain't looking good for Kaye Scott, man, but that's what boxing. Sometimes it's all about the person just making a move, bro. Making it there. Yo, salute to everybody in the building. Yeah, man. We about to get started finally, man. They've been showing all the highlights of them in the back, and oh boy, it's been a rough one, gang. This wasn't like last weekend? No, weekend before that. It was something like the MVP card. There was some action there. This undercard was basura trash. You know what I'm saying? But we gonna see. Bro, why the hell is Ray J all over my timeline, bro? For what? Oh my God. My man's trunks fell. Yo, you know Two-Tone had to clip that up. Yo, what the hell is going on, man? I just saw this video of 2 fat guys fighting. And my man's shorts like drop, bro. It's crazy. Oh man. Kaye Scott walking out first, it's kind of like the situation being a B-side, but you hold the titles. But she coming out to Ludacris in Atlanta, singing that Ludacris "Get Back, Mom," because you don't know me like that. Hey, shout out to Kaye Scott, man, playing to the A. That's the way to do it. If you want to get some respect and get some fans back home, round up. I didn't even see like the Kaye Scott and Desley Robinson fights, but like Desley Robinson, bro, I thought she was gonna get stopped in that first round against Tam Tebow gang. Like, so we'll see what Kaye Scott can do. But yeah, I put the bet in, yo. I got Claressa KO. I got the GOAT stoppage, preferably TKO. I hope they don't do the national anthems. Like, bro, we've already wasted so much damn time. Kevin Gates, what he in the ring for? Oh my goodness. Yeah, that shit looking like Papoose is doing. Like, what the fuck is Kevin Gates know about some boxing shit? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I just want to see the fight, bro. I just want to see Claressa do her thing. Oh, they got the UFC card on too tonight. Oh, that's why somebody was asking me about UFC earlier. I think it was Dwayne Styles. He's like, yo, you watch UFC? I'm like, nah, I don't really watch that shit, bro. But it's ironic that UFC's on the zone. That's crazy. The hell, Dana and them not, like, why did they go to Paramount? Well, I guess Paramount probably gave them the bag, so, you got the bag. What up, Stan? What's going on, bro? Is Shields getting the stoppage? I think so. I think Claressa gonna get the stoppage. I think she can get Kaye Scott out of there. We'll have to see, man. We'll have to see. But I think she can get it done. She definitely should try to go for it. I mean, this is her first time fighting in the A, big arena, outside of her home state, Michigan. So she's showing star power. Why not go get a big stoppage to make the people want to come back, You got all these people behind you. You got Win Records, Zeus Network, all this stuff, man. Why not go save the show? Because the show has been basura, just straight freaking trash, garbage. The car's been just, yeah, man, ain't it? So hopefully, Claressa can come out here and make a bang. Here's Papoose trying to get these people. Yo, bro, this is just too much people, man. And like, this is what I don't like, bro. I'm telling y'all, man. I don't know. Maybe because I'm an Aquarius, like, I don't like being around too many damn people, bro. Like, especially because, like, I just know everybody not here for me, not in it for me. Like, they just want what I got, bring it to the table, yo. So, like, yo, bro, I'm telling you, if it was me, yo, we coming out with my trainer, my team, and maybe like 2 of my boys. Everybody else could wait, bro. All y'all could wait till the war over, bro. But we not walking in with a freaking army of people who can't save me in the ring, dog. That shit don't make no sense. Where the fuck is Lotto, bro? They lost Lotto. Yo, what the hell is going on, man? They can't figure it out because these damn people. Shout out to Claressa because she been here 1,000 times. Yo, Claressa got that look on her like, y'all gotta stop tripping, bro. But I do like the fact she bet on herself, man. She didn't sign to Jake Paul, so she bet on herself. made her own lane. We shall see, man. Damn, that girl's mouth wide open. Damn, she gets wide open, K. Scott. Oh, she was on a Salida Promotions card? Or was this the Olivia Curry fight? Okay, I think this. Okay, Olivia Curry is a tough opponent, man. She could take some shots, bro. I saw. Was it the Fan Sean Cruz fight? I forget. No, Shadeja Green fought her. Shadeja Green was lighting her up, man, but she was in there. Bro, this is crazy, gang. I love that they try to get creative in boxing, but sometimes they just be doing too much. Just way too much. Like I don't know. I just want to see action, gang. I don't really care about ring walkouts. Like, you guys would never hear me say like, oh man, he used to have the best. Even though like Prince Nazim had the best ring walkouts for sure, but like we never see nobody like that, and I don't think we will ever see anybody like that. So it's just like, man, like I don't know. Unless you're going on that level of it, to me, it ain't no point to be doing all this stuff. But hey, that's to each his own, man. How you get hype and how you do your thing, that's up to you. Shout out to Claressa coming out to the traditional. The champ is here. But at that Jada. Yo, I thought she was coming out with Lotto, yo. Or is Lotto not coming out with her, bro? It look like Lotto, like, she don't really want to come out with Claressa, yeah. I don't know, bro. Yo, I don't know, bro. I don't listen to Lotto, so I can't even tell you what song she be singing and shit like that, bro. I feel like the females, they took over like hip hop for a bit, right? While my guy was gone, you know, they took it over. But yeah, hopefully the brothers can get back on it, bro. I mean, Iceman's still out there. Shout out to Iceman. But yeah, Claressa Shields going to the ring now. She's doing her ring walkout. Yeah. I don't know, man. I guess, yeah. Is Lotto from Atlanta? She keeps throwing that A, so. Shout out to her. Then she went and picked her up a local big rapper, right? Because she worldwide with it. Hey. My man getting paid to beat on something that ain't even being heard, bro. Shout out to you. Yo, State Farm Arena, she sold it out. Shout out to her, man. She one of the faces of boxing. Then, if you can go around from state to state and sell, I think that's one of the things I would consider you as being a super marketable fighter. And what we call, with that loose term, face of boxing. You know, she's definitely one of them because she's always being talked about, yo. And she's always been selling out arenas and back in Michigan, right? Flint. But like her numbers there, 16K, like that's not easy to do. Just not, man. I think she sold out the Little Caesars there also. So damn, bro. We doing the national anthems. This is crazy. Doing the national anthems. Bro, it's 12:20. What we doing the national anthems for? How do y'all feel about that, man? Do you guys think like we should do the national anthems more? I don't give a fuck about national anthems, to be honest. I don't think we need to do them, yo. But I don't know. What do y'all think? What up, Dwayne? Lotto. I know you came back for that, bro. The hell, bro? Yeah, man. My man D28, man. What the frig we doing? Why we doing national anthems at 12:30, bro? Like, let's just get the fight going at this point. Nobody care. And then, like, oh, man, she gonna have people singing. So, you know, they trying to get a deal. So they gonna be singing their heart out, dragging it on. Oh, man. This is wild. Oh, you need it by points? Hey, K Scott might make it. It's 10-2s, bro. It goes by fast. That's the double-edged sword of like women's boxing. It goes by quick, man. I'm picking Claressa to stop her, but like, yeah, I'm sure the likely bet is the decision because I looked at the lines. I put the bet in for the stoppage and it was plus 155. So probably the decision's probably the minus money, which is good. Which is good, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. I appreciate y'all support, man. We are at the main event. Shout out to y'all for rocking out with me. We are getting the national anthems done. Is that Sugar Shane Mosley in the ring? Bro, I'm seeing everybody and their mama in the ring. For what reason? I don't know why all those damn people are in the ring. Like, why? And they're all on Claressa's side, bro. Like, the shit makes zero sense. Salida Promotions, he got to be in there. The trainers, they should be in there. Maybe the presidents representing the WBC. Everybody else get the fuck out the ring, bro. The ref, the ref stays in the ring. Everybody else get the hell out the ring, dog. I told you she trying to get a deal, gang. That don't sound like the national anthem to me. Shout out to Eddie Alvarez in the building. He says, salute, Ryan. Was watching MMA today. Oh, you was watching the Crouch Grabbers? Nah, I'm joking. I'm fucking around, man.
What the hell?
Yeah, man, that's not the national anthem, bro. I know what the American anthem sound like. That ain't it. So she trying to get a deal, bro. Man. Honestly, she losing viewers for this. She losing ratings for this, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, Claressa, you gotta know, man. You know boxing people, bro. You know we don't want to hear that, man. You know we don't want to see that. We don't really care about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, man. Like, she got to read the room, man. Nobody care about that shit.
That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got the, man, shut that soft ass shit up, man.
Nobody care about that. Now they gonna sing it. Oh my God. Did they just boo her? Or are they like me? They're like, yo, let's get this shit going. Yo, I'm confused. It look like people or sound like people. Oh! Yo! They booed the anthem, gang. Yo, what the fuck is going on? What's going on in America, dog? Yo, you might be crucified if you did that shit up here. Even though the Canadians did boo the U.S. national anthem in Montreal. That wasn't a direct shot at your country. That was a direct shot at Donald Trump, yo, because he was on some dumb shit back then. Well, he's still on some dumb shit, but that's when he started all that dumb shit, and you know, he done made the nice people turn bad, bro. We would never do that if there wasn't no repercussions, bro. Like, you know, just like people had their time, man. But why the hell they booing her? I hope they booing her and not the national anthem, because that's crazy. I don't think any national anthem on this planet should be booed. You know, even if I don't agree with the way you run your country, yo, it's your country, bro. She gonna crack, yo. Yo, trust me, bro. That's crazy. Atlanta's crazy with it, bro. This whole Carter hot, yo, everything about this card is fucked up, bro. I just saw a video. Like, I was scrolling through the gram quick, just saw a video of some fat guys that were fighting earlier on this card. One dude lost his whole pants, basically. He had to go to his corner to pick up his shorts. Ass crack hanging out. Ray J, Orlando Brown looking like garbage. And then the two baddies there, man. I don't know, man. What the hell's going on? Glad I didn't watch that. Because, like, that's not my cup of tea to watch that type of stuff. That's like influencer boxing. I don't really watch that shit at all. That's what my man Treese would call teeny bopper boxing. Nah, we ain't into that shit at all, bro. So, but then the main card didn't help as well, because it came in. Caroline was disqualified for holding. And then we had a ladies fight that started off hot. I thought she was gonna get the stoppage, but she just couldn't get the stoppage. And then Troy Ozzy, Joe Hicks just looking at each other the whole fight, and then want to talk about it after they beef instead of settling it like men for real. Let's hope Claressa Shields can leave us on a good note, bro. Cause I don't know why the hell they did all those anthems for and shit. Took forever for the walkouts. It's just been a mess. Eddie said this gives boxing a bad name. No, it don't, because they do this shit all the time, bro. Maybe not the influencer shit. Oh, I think they have done that before. They've collabed. Cause didn't Jake Paul? Oh, that wasn't a real fight, bro. Jake Paul fought Nate Robinson on the Mike Tyson and Roy Jones, but that wasn't a real fight. But I feel like they've done it before, where they've had influencers on fight cards with like active fighters. Bro, the energy's been sucked out the building, bro. No energy, man. All because they want to take forever, bro. Like, those people want to go home. Some people probably been in there since like before the main card, man. Trying to watch the Ray J, Orlando Brown, all that shit, right? She said 8-pack, bro. Man, Adrian Broner, bro. He looked freaking drunk. What the fuck, bro? Dude gonna spiral right back to where Dean found him, bro, on the fucking ground, man. No how, bro. And like, I ain't going for it, man. I ain't going for this whole comeback shit. You know, Adrian Broner, he did that his whole boxing career. But Claressa Shields has been introduced. We got the main event in the ring. Kaye Scott's getting introduced now. Shout out to everybody who's been rocking out, man. Oh, man. "35 years sober for me." Shout out to you, Eddie Alvarez, bro. Yeah, bro. I never had like a drinking problem, but I told myself, like, I'm in my mid-30s now. I'm 35, 36, sorry. But I told myself, yeah, man, I don't need to drink no more. Like, I just feel like it's a bad habit, one, and it's not gonna benefit me moving forward, my body. So I just been drinking. Like, probably not, soda's not good. Like, I get that, but I'm getting on these sparkling waters now, man. That's gonna be the new one. You know, the body don't bounce back the way it used to, bro. When you're 20 and stuff like that, you drink and having fun, you kind of get through the next day. Nah, bro. It's a little different now at 35, bro. So he said, just do a line. That's great. Yeah, man. I'm have more than just freaking alcohol problems doing the lines, bro. All right, we got round number 1 and started, man. Kaye Scott, Claressa Shields. Claressa Shields rocking the gladiator fit. And she's just I don't know if Claressa Shields got a bad knee, man. She got a brace on that thing. Kaye Scott trying to be aggressive. But we'll see, man. That's a good punch right there by Kaye Scott to go in like the middle. Punch her on her shoulders. Yeah, especially when she's showing that front shoulder. It's just an easy target. You know, because, yeah, you punch on somebody's shoulder enough. Yeah, they going to feel it. But Kaye Scott got to, like, move that jab or move her head when she's jabbing, man, because she's just straight up and down. Oh, shit. Oh, damn, gang. But hey, Kaye Scott fighting with Claressa Shields, because Claressa Shields, she don't be, you know, to me, she don't got no high KO ratio, so she don't be knocking people out. But hey, if she gonna sit down on them shits, what she needs to do. Got 44 seconds left in round number 1. As you guys would know, man, it's Claressa Shields. Like Travis Jr. in the corner. That guy's a goofball, man. Floyd Mayweather. They saying whoop that trick. Yo, y'all know Claressa, she fades too in fights. Like, that's why I usually pick her. Oh, damn. That girl, did they clash heads? Like, why she got swelling right above the left side of her head? Kaye Scott does. I think they clashed heads. That shit looks like a knot. Oh, shit. Damn, bro. She done got hit in the head so hard. Shit swelled up. They crazy, yo. Claressa's really about to save the night, bro. It's gonna be a long fight, man. I hope so for your sake, not for mine. I need Claressa to stop her. But Claressa, like, she be fading in fights too. So, like, I don't know, bro. Plus the way she fight, you might be right, gang. I thought she was gonna come out, with a little bit more intensity. Shout out to Sugar Shane Mosley. Floyd. he said, Floyd's not wearing no jewelry. It's all at the pawn shop. Bro, like, that's what he need to be on. Bro, I never got into jewelry. And I'm so happy because it's like, bro, I see the way these dudes, it's like they need an image to uphold, man. They need to have jewelry on. They need to have, the biggest car. I'm like, nah, bro. I refuse to live life for other people's judgment, bro. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy that you wake up thinking about how other people gonna see you every day. Like, that's crazy to me. Like, now I ain't out here, like, what I'm saying, not taking care of myself now. That's not true. But she gonna pack her up, gang. She gonna pack her up. But Claressa's like, come on, man. If you can't pack up Kaye Scott, your power is really non-existent. That might be her biggest, like, kryptonite in her career. Like, she just got no power. Because if she can't pack her up, shit. Tam Tebow gonna beat the shit out of fucking Claressa, man. Well, not beat the shit out of her, but she gonna beat her. Claressa one of them ones for real. But, like, she breathing heavy now. With 53 seconds left in round number 2. Claressa's done a lot of good work. She's landed combinations. Kaye Scott hasn't done much at all. But, like, Kaye Scott's still here. Still in front of her. And Claressa Shields just trying to one-punch combo Kaye Scott. And Kaye Scott's right there, man. In the pocket with Claressa, taking the punches. So I don't know if the punches are really affecting her. Yeah. This nigga Shakur is so dumb. Yeah, that head. So Kaye Scott's got like a massive swelling over the left side of her head. I think it's from a head clash. I don't know. Chris Mannix and Sergio Morris said possible elbow. But yeah, man, it's like getting big, man. And we're only in the 3rd round here. I don't know, man, what they telling Claressa to do. But shout out to Claressa Shields, man, and Kaye Scott. Giving us something to look forward to on the weekend, man. You know. They're trying to get the swelling down on Kaye Scott's head, man, but I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Kaye Scott's head, man, but something happened there. Versus Shields, Kaye Scott, round number 3, a minute 45. It's been on Claressa Shields, but here's Kaye Scott. She's still coming out. She's still fighting. So it's not like she's been extremely hurt, man. For somebody with 6 fights, fighting one of the greatest women. But I wonder what's going on with Claressa with the knee brace, man. Like, I don't like to see the knee brace. I'm not going to lie to y'all, man. The knee brace, like, is there discomfort? And she's not really like, Claressa lands a good uppercut there. Yeah, I don't know why Claressa thinks she could beat Rolly Romero. This is crazy, bro. Like, fact that she said that. And, like, stood on it multiple times, man. But I think she should go to the body more. Like, Claressa don't really break down her opponents. She just head hunting. 42 seconds left in round number 3. I think Claressa should go to the body, man. I think it would be beneficial. Yeah, Shields really should have had her hurt, but hey, man, this might turn out to be like the Tam fight where I thought, hey, she gonna get Desi out in the first round because she clipped her. And then, like, you know, there was a head clash. And Desi Robinson, credit to her, she was taking the big shots and holding up. Shout out to the Aussies, man. And she doing them slap punches, too. But that is the end of round number 3. We at the end, man. Claressa Shields, Kaye Scott, man. Had us, you know, that undercard, man. Had us sleeping, bro. We need some more violence, bro. We need some more knockouts, yo.
Did not really fight her.
Oh, big right hand. One punch. That is it. Forget about the count. It is over.
My man D28 Station said, hematoma head, huh? Yeah, bro. Kaye Scott. Said, bored. Yo, Claressa, man, she got a, like, she fights in spurts, too. But hey, she got a sold out crowd, though, man. Shout out to her, man. Tyson Fury. Yeah, my bad, gang. Free. I'm just sitting here watching. 4 minutes. I'm sorry, 4th round. 4 minutes. 1:30 left in round number 4. Clean sweep of the first 3 rounds so far for Claressa. She hasn't hurt Kaye Scott, man. So, like, I don't know, gang. I don't think my KO bet is gonna come to fruition. She's already slowed the pace. Claressa, I'm talking. And when it gets to about 6, to me, I think she fades in fights. She doesn't get active. She gets more pot shot. And I don't know, that could be beneficial. But I think her going to the body, and like, I think she could hurt Kaye Scott like that, to be honest. Like, body shots, man, people sleep on body shots. My man Tip Bayless said Claressa Lumen sharp. Yeah, I mean, man. No, sorry, looking, he meant to say. But yeah, she is looking sharp, bro. But I don't know what's up with that knee. But she head hunting a lot. When I think Kaye Scott, you know, she right there. To that stab jab is right there. But Kaye Scott taking some shots, man. So, like, you know, Claressa, she ain't got the crazy power, bro. She never really has either, so, you know, we got to stop looking at her like that. I think so. But she's so dominant on the front foot, man. Right now, especially. If you Kaye Scott and you surviving each time coming back out, then you just got to hope that you can get something to land. Boom. Knock her down. Said Kaye got a chin. Yeah, she got a chin for real. Shout out to Katie Taylor. She about to do 80K fans. Damn, bro, at Crow Park. Damn, that's dope, bro. That is dope. But we'll see, man. What Katie Taylor got in store as her last fight. I think Katie Taylor's had a great career. She definitely gonna go down as one of the best female fighters. Right? Ever? Yeah, man. I think you gotta give that to her. One of the best. I didn't say the best. You know, I think Claressa's still more decorated. But I think Katie gonna go down as one of the best forever. ATG status for real. Already locked and loaded. First ballot Hall of Famer. Easy. My bad. Damn, what the hell you doing, Claressa, man? She trying to make Case. She's trying to get Kaye Scott to come through. She going to the ropes. I don't know, man. I told y'all she does this though. She pot shots, and she's starting to do it. I don't know, man. She need to stop. For me, she need a stoppage. The way this night's been going, we need something to talk about. Get stopping people, going back down and weight, stopping the girls. But hey, we in round number 5 though. 1 minute and 10 seconds left in the round. Claressa Shields doing the rope-a-dope. Kaye Scott coming through. Kaye Scott getting some work in. She got Claressa on the ropes. The round number 5. 56 seconds left in the round. And Kaye Scott doing some work. But hey, she getting clipped up a little bit. She needs to be careful. Claressa is seeing some of this work. But Claressa, man, shout out to her. She put herself in the fire for no reason. But I don't know why she didn't do that, man. She should have went to the body from earlier in this fight. That's where she should go clip. Like, if you can't stop nobody to the head, man, go to the freaking body. He said, looking like Floyd on them ropes. Oh, you better stop it, Tip Bayless. Floyd wasn't getting cooked like that, bro. But I see what you're saying, bro. There's definitely some comparisons. But Floyd wasn't being touched on the ropes at all, bro. Yeah, them body shots hurt Kaye Scott, man. She got no legs. That's how you take somebody out. Chop down the tree. Oh my God, Claressa. She wildin', bro. D28. He said the cap, bro. Big cap, he said. Take your time, bro. Shout out to Darrell. You know, he's also a Michigan native. Bro, a lot of Michigan in the house, man. You got Floyd in the house from Michigan. You know what I'm saying? He said she threw that left hook. I tried to catch Slobo. Tip. Yo, you hilarious, bro. You stupid. Yeah, she tried to catch her at the end. She couldn't, though. In round number 6, they got that win records everywhere. They having a good old grand time, bro. Shout out to everybody, man. Eddie Alvarez said, I'm from Michigan, too. Yeah, man. Michigan got lots of boxing history. Like James Toney, he's from Michigan. You got Claressa, the Darrell brothers, Floyd. No, obviously all Floyd's uncles, dad. So, I mean, yeah, bro. We in round number 6. It's been a 5-0 wash. It's been a wash so far. 1 minute 35 left in round number 6. Claressa came out much more active than the last round. She's trying to bait Kaye Scott in. But I don't know, man. Tommy Hearns, yep. The hitman Hearns. How'd I forget about him? Yo, being a crunk guy. But Kaye Scott got a chin, bro, because she taking some hits. Or maybe just Claressa ain't got no power. Either way, you got to have some sort of chin to be taking some shots like that. Damn. Oh, shoot. Oh my God. Claressa lit her up, bro. But somehow it's Kaye Scott still standing, gang. Oh, shoot. Oh, yo, the ropes kept her up, yo. Oh, man. Oh, shit. The ref gonna stop this shit. Oh, ref snap, bro. Shout out to the ref. He said, if you die, he said he gave her the seat. Oh, they threw in the towel, bro. They threw in every towel they got. Chris Manning said, yo, she wild, bro. I knew it was gonna be like that accumulation. She not really sleeping people like that. So Sergio Mora, you a goofball. He said not one, but two, but three towels were thrown in. Yeah, bro, because everybody over there was on the same page. They were like, "Oh, if she get lit up again, we all throwing it in, right?" Yo, so Claressa wins the titles, man. I want to see her post fight because Claressa, she not like some of my other fighters that I love, and I tell them, yo, man, call them dudes out when you done the fight. Make sure you call them dudes out. Nah, Claressa gonna say the names. She gonna say who she want to fight. She gonna say it. If she don't say it today, I'll be pissed, man. Cause I'm talking hot shit on her. She better call somebody out. Golly, man. Yeah, bro. Sergio Moro's right. We watching somebody special for real. I don't think we quite seen anything or anybody like this in a long time, right? The dominance, definitely in boxing. We haven't seen this since probably Floyd. Oh my God. Oh man. Eddie Alvarez said it made him, and the whole card was crazy, bro. The whole card made me tired, bro. But shout out to Claressa. She got stoppy. So, she won me some money. Shout out to her. But she finally got the counter she was looking for. Yeah, man. That was insane. Shout out to Kaye Scott, bro. Kaye Scott, she got a chin, bro. She took a lot of shots before that. Shout out to my man Dwayne Styles. Good night, brother. Yeah, bro. You know me, I'd usually be off by now, but I want to hear what Claressa got to say. Unos nostals, chat. Hey. Salute to my guy Dwayne Styles, man. Always coming through, showing love. I appreciate you. Lauren Price. The fuck, man? We don't want to see that shit. Lauren Price is literally a 147-pound champion right now. I don't know, man. But yeah, on Wednesday and Thursday, man, I'm back with the streams at 4 p.m. Eastern. Make sure y'all hit y'all notifications. Or hit the Discord, man. Let me put the Discord link in the chat for the people. Because the Discord, if you could go on there, the Discord will send you notifications of when we're live. Shout out to y'all, man, for rocking out with me tonight. I appreciate that. But we out here doing our thing. Make sure y'all sign up to the Discord, man. Just hit the link there and join the Discord group. It's free. You ain't got to pay nothing for it. Just whenever I go live, you get a notification. Or when I drop new content, you get a notification. All that nice stuff, man. We got a couple people in there. Shout out to the community. Trying to grow the community. I got to promote the Discord more. But yeah, hit the Discord link, man. The retirement. Oh, yeah. And no. Oh, shit. I put that in twice. Fuck that up. Yeah, man. So Claressa Shields gets the job done. Shout out to her. 5-division world champion. She definitely done her thing, man. Yo, shout out to Claressa, man. She like one of the most accomplished women out here. Definitely one of the most accomplished women. But yeah, man, tap in with me on the 19th and the 20th. Next week, 4 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Central, 1 p.m. Pacific. We're going to be talking about boxing news and notes going on in the space. Our Thursday show is definitely going to be, they wild. Preview and predictions for Tio and Rolly. Sergio Mora. Yo, man. All right, she got the belty. Said that left hook, yeah, tip. Yeah, that hook was crazy. They still playing the music, bro. I guess they can't hear her in the arena. She made sure she had to throw in the papu. So, of course, the haters down bad. Yo, she got hella. Yo, she probably got the most hate channels on YouTube, man. Oh, my man, D28, you gonna be disappointed, bro. That fight got stopped. She stopped her, yo. They threw in the towels. They threw in like 3 towels, bro. They're like, hell no. This was not what, like, this is what Rocky should have did for Apollo Creed, bro. There are them fights that didn't happen because they didn't want to pay them because the tickets. Yeah, man, that's cap, Eddie. That's cap, bro. Daniel Perkins missed weight by 4 pounds, so her fight got canceled. And To Go missed weight by 10 pounds, so his fight to Tito Mercado got canceled. That was freaking stupid, man. How the hell you miss weight by 10 pounds? And then they found somebody else to replace To Go, and then that guy missed weight by 6 pounds. So it's like, oh my God, these motherfuckers is all dumb. They can't make weight, bro. Don't even sign on if you can't make weight. Yeah, go to the body, yo. That's all you had to do. I don't think K Scott could take body shots, man. Man, I want to hear the call outs, Chris, man. Is get to the freaking meat and potatoes, bro. She was trying to fight back still. K Scott was trying to fight back. She just couldn't, bro. She had nothing on her legs. Yeah, why you got that knee brace on? Oh, she sprained her knee and still stopped her? Okay, shout out to Claressa. That's crazy. I didn't know that, bro. But I was saying the same thing. I was like, why she got the knee brace on? Yeah, shout out to Claressa because her face going to be on hella belts, bro. Probably all of them. Her face going to be on all the sanctioning body belts because she's undisputed in so many different classes. 16,000. Yo, she sold it out, man. She doing numbers that these dudes can't do, bro. Yo, she's crazy, bro. Claressa's, yeah, man. That's wild. She snapped. Pound for pound. Kayla. Say her. Let's go. Fuck. Look, I told you guys, man. I told y'all. Claressa gonna say the names, bro. She ain't like these dudes, man. Let's freaking go. Let's fucking go. Claressa gonna say the shit. Who's the who out there? Who y'all say gonna beat me? Claressa gonna say it. these dudes and these other girls out here, they ain't gonna say it. Yo, Eddie just capping, bro. He said they gave half them tickets away for free, bro. That's cap. And if we want to be down to the real of it, 90, if not 100% of these fighters are giving tickets away. So you got to treat that with everybody, bro. Even fucking UFC. Every freaking sport gives away tickets, bro. Nah, bro. Ain't no girl out there doing numbers like Claressa outside of Katie Taylor and Amanda. And they both about to hang it up, so. Bro, this is crazy. Lauren Price, I don't want to see that shit. Oh, damn. K. Scott just there standing in the ring. That's got to be tough, bro. I think she's going to give her belt back, though. That's how it usually goes. Get the belt back, take the pictures with it, and then get the belt back. You know. Then you wait for your own one in the mail. Word. Shout out to Claressa, man. Y'all said she was ducking the Tam smoke, man. I told you she not ducking that, bro. She'll fight Tam. I believe her because she say names. She not like everybody else, man. But yo, my bad, Rage.
In 4 years, she improves to 19
Yo.
I was trying. I had to hit him with the left and the right. You inspired me. Did you see it? I'm still at bro. Don't get knocked out there doing all that. I'm tired. I say he's. That boy got the title, ain't? I'm not. No, you got the title.
Why you got a belt, bro? What the hell, man? What kind of belt they gave Ray J, bro? Yo, man. This shit is hilarious. Man. Oh, boy. Oh, man. Whatever happened there. But, yo, man. Yeah, she went life and death. I mean, she beat her 3 times, man. But salute to y'all, man, for tuning in. I appreciate y'all for tuning in. Peace.